Oi, pessoal!
Oh, right. Here I am. I mean, I was here, but you know. She hates us? No. Never? Let me see. Yo. Just see you. Actually, hello. Actually, I need to publicly apologize to Gifted Abstractions for the intro of the last string, because Gifted made a video. What the fuck was that sound? Gifted made a video and now I see his vision. I understand what she meant by that. So yeah, I was ignorant and silly and unknowledgeable, but now I see, now I understand. Gifted vindicated. Gifted gave me insight. I felt like the numbers going up on my screen after I saw that video. But yeah, hello everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me see, let me go back up and chat. Nobaso, fuck you. But hello as well. Gifted, hello gamer, hello. Bloody Master, hello. Neither, hello. Edge, hello. If Hex, hello. Hagatanga, hello. I hope your situation of study improve and drawing process. What else? I fixed the mic situation, but like just a little bit. But it's better. It's already better. So hopefully I will be speaking away from the mic a little less today. Let's see how that's gonna work. What if we did it like this? Hello. Okay, testing. I will know after stream because I cannot hear myself anymore. I turned that shit off. Yeah,
Thank you very
hello.
much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Christian, hello. Hi. How are you? Welcome to the chat. And oh my god, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime. Damn, I am honored. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Let me see. And sorry, I'm so behind on chat because Nubasu was being a whore up there, so it do be like that sometimes. This is normal here. Vindicate. Okay. Vindicated abstractions, yes. Oh, there is. Why is the bot being mean with Yatsura? No, it's fine. Sorry, Automod. Yeah, my bad. More sequences. How are you today? I am doing wonderfully. Been working on I've been working on university stuff, of course. For as much as I finished my presentations and all of that, there's still like the small things to do. There's the exams this week. There's the exams next week. And there is like doing the, how do you say, fixing where we need to fix the monography? What do you guys call it? You know, the text. For the final thesis, there's some adjustments to do. So I've been working on that, been helping more at home, which makes me feel very happy. And whenever I have some free time, I'm working on a bunch of stuff that was, how do you say, that I have been putting off all these months, all these years. I am posting the VODs on YouTube finally, and honestly I would have all of them posted on YouTube already if I wasn't so focused, if I hadn't decided that I would timestamp all of them. So I spent almost 2 hours timestamping the last VOD that I posted. I really want to just post all the VODs, but I do think the timestamping is important, not only if anyone ever decides to watch, but just because those VODs are just like for archiving. It's not for people to watch, but it's more for me to watch, to check like how this stream went. And oh my god, I yap so much. It's not it's not a problem that I yap. It's fine to yap. The problem is how many times in the middle of the story, I will stop to yap for like half an hour, which would be fine if it was like once or twice. But there is story sections that are divided like in 5 parts, because I read 30 seconds, stop. Speak for 30 minutes. Read for 60 seconds, stop. Talk for 20 minutes. That's why I say I like, yeah, yapping is good, but I want to be more like Benny, as I told you guys that time that we raided him. I really like the way that Benny does things when he reads visual novels. Benny Bloom, yes. I really like his style. So I do want to learn within, how do you say, his flow. Yes. You know, it's just a question of not chopping the story so much, because it made me irritated while I was watching. I was like, what the fuck? Girl, it's fine to yap for 2 hours straight, but not like chopped that much. Like 20 minutes, 30 seconds, 30 minutes. What is the sound? What? I see what it is, actually. Someone is playing on Stain. I see, I fucked up on the notifications. I thought I had fixed it. I did not. You know what? Fine. I just changed. Fine. Let me see. Okay, bye. Yeah, I just yapped a lot. But see, that's fine. It's fine to yap like this. The problem is the sections on the string, you know? But yeah, I am progressing on a lot of projects. That's good. But this one on the YouTube posting, it's gonna take a while. I think it's gonna take a month or so. I have so many. I don't have that many VODs, but it takes so long to timestamp. Oh boy. There is Christian once again. I mean, once again, no, it's his first time on the chat, but like first time that I'm seeing it. Hey, hi. You sound crystal clear. Let's go. I mean, I didn't change much on the mic setup, on the software, or like, I just changed the position of the mic. That's what I changed. Now the mic is capturing my voice in a way that when I look at chat to read your guys' messages, my mouth doesn't move away from the mic, so I am not speaking away from it. Thank God, finally. Self-critic? Always is always good. Girl, we told you that from this. Yes, and I was already aware. I just say that, and I was already aware by myself because I have time-stamped other VODs. It's just that the last VOD, which was like the third part of Ludo, it was so much. I was like so angry. Not really. It's just like, holy fuck. I wish the time. You're not making the time-stamping easier on me, past me. That's why. Did I remove the yap tag? Did I? If I did, it wasn't because of that. It was because I've been messing with the tags a long time ago. Let's see. Oh yeah, I probably removed it for the hag or the filthy casual one. Probably. Like a long time ago. You said that you yap a lot, you yap a fucking lot, you have... Look, it's fine to yap again, it's just I wanted to have bigger sections, that's all, of focus. And then we can yap to our heart's content between the sections. You mean chat message? Yeah. You love tangents? I also love the tangents, and I will keep having them. It's just that I do not want to have one tangent, and then I start reading the story, and then I stop like 10 seconds later because I want to keep speaking. Like, if I'm going to speak just to speak, it's fine. I don't know why I'm rushing. You know, we can go on the tangent. No shame, no embarrassment. Just go for it. And then say everything that I have to say and then keep going on the story. That's the best way, I think. Instead of chopping it so much. Right. I have not done my dailies at all. I spent the day working on my final thesis thingy and the VODs. It was either or. I would edit the VODs, and then while it was, loading or uploading or, rendering, I would be working on the thesis. So let me see. I do have Arcanites. I do have to do the Arcanites one as well, but we're gonna do the reverse as well. Yeah. Tangerinas, oranges. Okay, she's so beautiful. I love her so much. Ignore the Arcanites OST on the background, please. Okay. Today is Betty's anniversary birthday. I missed one day. I missed the day with Brinley's birthday, and so sad about myself. Been a while since I missed a day on Reverse and Arcanites. I think it was on Tuesday? Monday. I don't know. I was so preoccupied with some university stuff. The exams that I didn't pay attention. And then I arrived home and I was like, okay, there is still a lot to do. I would just rest my eyes a little bit on the table, and then I slept. And so the next day that I woke up, I was like, fuck my dailies! But it is what it is. It happens. That's why you should not leave dailies for the, the end of the day.
If you insist.
Look at her. Oh my god! She has heels? I never noticed. She has heels. Girl has heels. She's walking in the trench. Oh, she has some... Gosh, she's so edgy. Why do so many chains, girl? Also, the thing, on her palm, that probably hurts a lot. But, goddamn, she's in heels, in the trenches of World War I. Impressive. Get closer. No,
calm
stop.
yourself.
Cease.
If you insist.
Nice. Where is Nautica? I should do this more with the characters. I saw the creature. There is a creature. Hello. You have dialogue as well. So yeah. Hello. I used to love bedtime stories about the Mother Spirit's blessing and kids on exciting adventures. They have been passed down for generations. I'm not sure whether turning those stories into real adventures is a good idea, but I just can't help it. I have to see it for myself. I intend to search for the truth too. Right? There has to be an answer, even if it's not the one we expect. So I have to keep going, even if it feels like part of me has been lost to the past forever. That's just growing up. You leave parts of you behind. Who else? I think I have almost maxed everybody, gonna be honest. Save for these characters here. Unless... who else is left? Of course, Last Source. I don't like you, for sure. Also Balloon Party. I also don't like her, but... okay, almost. Not everybody, but almost have everybody. On the process, at least, of 100%ing. Chat platforms, it could be to stay out of puddles. Oh, yeah, that... Gosh. All the disease that people would get on those waters. Yes. She has a MILF? What? A what? From where? Where is the MILF talk coming? There's no Arcana right now, Hagatanga. Arcana is not here with us in this room at the moment.
As the shackles weigh upon me, can but hear Ladislas's prayers and feel Agnes's warmth. I accepted their bondage, that I may not stray from the righteous path.
What is Argus to you? No, not a MILF. Not a MILF at all. Argus doesn't give MILF vibes at all. Come on, man. Also, we're gonna check out that war room thingy. Let's check what is that about.
Embrace rather than resist.
That Emmy pointed out to us last stream.
You have a little faith in me.
Gotta thank Emmy for that next time that we see them.
Shine. Flee, mortals!
And now to return to my long-term mission.
I was going to say it, yes. I wish there was a way to lower the battle voice separated from the character voice, because there is no way. Or you can turn it up. No. When the characters speak in battle, they say like with the same volume of the character, like dialogue. And I usually leave the character dialogue around the same level as my voice. Because, you know, so you guys can hear the VA work. There's no separation. I'll see what it... I will just lower the volume of the game when there's battles. As I usually do. Thank you, Neither. Also, where's the hand? So, come here. There. Okay. What else? Why kindness? Why not? Why do you choose violence every time, Hagatanga? What is wrong with you? Have you not watched anime enough to know that the power of God, anime, and friendship is always stronger than revenge and violence? And greed. And whatever else the villain usually carries. You find funny that the hands get slightly impaled. I had the mind of maybe editing the hand, but I was like, no, that's too much work. I do not care. I'm sorry. If you want to give me a head pet, it's part of the sacrifice, okay? It's like head petting like a lizard, like a iguana. I found a video of a guy like with a iguana pet. The iguana looks so happy. I suppose it would be the same.
The residents from various eras. The equipment and artifacts from the future.
It's between the fingers.
The day my aunt took me to the expo, 20 years ago. Civilization is more resilient than we think. Pas vrai? I may never live to see a time free from war, but this place, it keeps a flicker of hope burning within me.
The horns go through the...
I pass my nights in many ways. Gun maintenance, prayer, meditation, or perhaps sketching a simple fashion design.
Oh.
It all depends on the mission we undertake on the morrow.
Gosh, I love her so much. I love you. Also, I just noticed the anecdote just opened. What I was going to say... Sorry, I got distracted by Sentinel. What am I saying? Iguana? Oh yeah, okay. The horns are like between the fingers. Okay, that's all. Why is this Sasuke? Stop! It's the hand movement. It's the hand movement. Now that you said it, instantly like my mind went to it. Stop. Cease. I hate this. Is she talking about the 89 Expo in Paris? Why did I say it like that? In Paris? Paris. It's English. Paris. Where the Eiffel Tower got revealed. I have no idea. Actually, I will not. I have said so much stupid shit that I know only like tangentially. I have said a lot of stupid stuff about stuff that I only know very What do you say? I have only conhecimento raso. Como que eu traduzo esse negócio? I only know a little bit. I'm not a specialist or whatever. It's not my intention to lie on the internet, but I have done that sometimes. So I like no, I will think before I speak sometimes. So no, yeah, I do not know. I have no knowledge about the expos. I have heard about some of them on like some art stuff, like in architecture and some like technology stuff, like about those like very, especially like the Paris Expo. But I only know a little bit of it, so I would not be able to give dates or whatever, or what happened on each. I mean, sure. Let me no. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Ash. I just don't know for real. Like, I have no idea what is, if it was that one. If there was one that time. That date. Yada. I probably what she's referencing, but I have no idea. As in, I have no idea when the Eiffel Tower was revealed.
Just like the drills.
No, wait, I'm not thinking, I'm sorry.
Target lockdown.
Flares ready.
This ends now.
I've been listening.
Come clear.
I've been listening to the OST of this game. This one is specifically, but like the whole OST for Dispatch together with Ryashiki's OST non-stop for the last week. It's so goated. I fucking love this song so much for some reason. It's a good vibe to just get work done. It's very good. It is. I like this one a lot. I made like playlists on YouTube specifically with these vibes, so they are there, and yeah, it's very good.
Taking a peek inside.
Just like the drills.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Face the truth.
Copy that.
A sure hit.
Ash, okay, when Marsha haters, did you know that the Eiffel Tower got revealed the World Expo in Paris? In Paris in '89? No, I did not know. And I have no way to fact check it, so I will believe you because people cannot lie on the internet. Are the playlists public? I am thinking of passing those playlists to my Night Hunter Teresa YouTube account so I can leave them public, because all of those are in my fan account, which is the Grey Goat one that I have, like Tumblr, YouTube, TikTok or whatever, so I can fangirl over stuff to artists that I like. They are on that one, not like the Night Hunter Teresa one. Grey Goat, you never heard of this? I talked about that sometimes. I used to have them like on together with all the accounts, but like whatever. It's not. I post nothing. Okay, sometimes I post fan art on those accounts, but they are more like just whatever. It's just like me fangirling, like my Blue Sky. Like, Hyena found me through there, because I fangirl a lot about like Yuri and Reverse and Arcanites on my Blue Sky. Where is it? If anyone. But I haven't posted much on the Blue Sky, gonna be honest. I'm more active on Tumblr, out of all things. Is it? What's name? Oh yeah, Blue Sky. A fake fan. It's complicated because I used to have these separated because like the point of these account, like 933 and stuff, it was to post original stuff, not fan art. But nowadays I only do reverse 99 here, so I might as well at this point. But and where is it? Followed? Oh no. You're gonna see me talk shit about actually, it's just me screaming and telling people. It's because I feel bad. When I like a fan art, if I don't leave a comment, I feel bad. Because it's like, the person went all the way to like make something that I really like. So I kind of feel bad. So I have these accounts so I can just like comment, like mass comment on their people's posts about how much I like their stuff. And if you were following me for art and stuff like that, you don't want to keep seeing like all those comments non-stop on your page. Oh boy. Oui, oui. Every time I hear oui, it goes back to the bells. Oui, oui, pee pee clip. I hate myself.
This trial is mine to judge.
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted today doing the Arcanite dailies and this at the same time. But hey, it's fine, we're warming up. We're going to be talking for like the 2 first hours of the string anyway, might as well, you know, just chill. At least I'm doing something. I'm being productive, yay. You'll be talking, and do you want me to mute my mic?
Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full. Try for free. Try for free.
The show is over.
But the loneliness persists. Yeah.
Oui. Viens maintenant.
Oh gosh. If ever I do well in life and I start being able to travel to other countries and one day I go to France, I'm going to get beaten up because someone is going to say we. I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. I hate myself. I'm so sorry to all the French people. Okay.
Que ta présence me guide vers toi, et que ta lumière veille sur moi quand la nuit tombe. Oh, Timekeeper, would you join me here?
I cannot even. I'm sorry, my humor. And then, you know what's worse? Someone say we. I remember we. And then I remember French Miku. And then I remember Brazilian Miku. It's just like a combo of all stuff. It's like stupid stuff that makes me laugh. And I started laughing because of like Brazilian Miku. And now I started laughing because of Brazil. God, fucking... I wish you all knew Portuguese so you would know how fucking funny Brazilian Miku is. Good. My god. No, I need it. Oh no, I closed. Where the... Edwin. You learn Portuguese. You gotta learn Portuguese, and you know when your Portuguese is good enough when you when you watch this video and you find very fucking funny. Oh my god. This one. You yearn for Portuguese? That's one way to phrase it. I yearn for Russian and French and Italian. One day I'll learn these 3 languages. Okay. I think this is everything here. And in Arcanite, and almost done as well. Where is it? You just need to activate the auto thingy. And we good. We could start. Oh yeah, the war room thing. We gotta do it. Oh boy. Ah. Ow. There we go. You yearn for the mines. Valid. Wait, they said it in the movie. Of course they did. They said it in the movie. The movie is only memes, basically. Okay. Do I want to read anything? Nah. Let's go to the war room. It's gonna probably be enough reading in this thing. See? Literally in the first 5 minutes too. Oh my god, I refuse to watch the movie. I didn't know you could click Muse Radio. This paint job? Oh, just blending in with the vibe. What the fuck? Ah, with the vibe here. Okay. Do you have any other? I saw another one. I saw 2. Okay, oh, pardon me. I need time to adjust to this new antenna. Okay, I was going to say you can keep your secrets. I saw. Oh, the antenna. Oh, that's so cute. I'm so glad this is for free. Do you feel a reading girl today? Always. I read a lot. You saw the joke coming and honestly it was pleasant to surprise. It's honestly an okay movie. I have met enough people that think that the film is good, so I can, yeah, and I have not watched it, so I cannot say anything about it. I cannot judge it at all. But deep in my heart, deep in my heart of cards, the Minecraft movie, I do not like it. I do not know why. It's just it goes against. I don't know. Vem do meu âmago, do fundo da minha alma, deep in my soul. It speaks to my instincts. You know the uncanny valley? How it's like programmed on your DNA? I think there is something in mine that tells me carioca noise. Yes. That tell me to not like it. But I am just being mean. I haven't even watched it, so my opinion matters not. So I will refrain from sharing. But if anyone knows how to read minds, they know what I'm thinking. 50 Shades? What about 50 Shades? I also haven't watched that one. And I will refrain. I mean, actually, I have nothing to talk about that one, I'm gonna be honest. There's so many stories similar to that one. That one just got a movie, and so attract more attention. A lot of women like stories like that, so again, not for me, but I would not judge. Twilight, I would judge the ending, from what I heard. I also have not read. I have not watched the movies because, again, it's not for me. But I heard about what happens in the ending, and I would judge that. But everything else is like whatever. Catwoman. Oh my, the movie. Oh yeah, fucking. That one I watched. That one I can judge. The main villain is kind of I have no idea what. See, I know nothing. I should not have the name of the movie in my lips. Also, Miss Hat, hello, how are you doing? Hey, fan, hey. I am dying. Hey, Mr. Hart, holy fuck. I cannot speak. Speech has 0 points. There we go. No, wait, fuck you. Ignore that one, please. There we go. Hey. Oh, Fight Night. Fight Night? I haven't heard about this one. I'll take a look. There is night in the name, so I am interested. No need to shout you out. No, it's fine. After some point on the stream, it's nice to just shout everybody, like in chat. Why not? It's a cool game. I am very interested, so I will be looking into it. Let me see. How does this work again? Strategic sandbox, I suppose. Yeah, this thing. This is so interesting. This is such a cool addition that they did. October 18, 1920. Fighting continues to spread along the Western Front, and tensions keep rising. Then we're gonna have all the entries. Let's see. Okay. Did you hear about what's going on over in the east? You mean how the railway is falling apart, cutting off the grain supply? Or how they are short on shire horses they're using crossbreeds to plow the fields? No, I mean, the fighting has gotten even worse out there. Oh, you should worry about this wave of attackers in front of us first, friend. Anomaly in the Western Front, I see. Rory and Fabian. Rory and Fabian. Okay, sure. Let's see. From St. Pavlov Foundation. There goes the sound again. Fucking hell. The Foundation is optimistic about the future of artificial somnambulism. To provide better logistical support for Team Timekeeper, we hope to receive a technical report summarizing all relevant experiments carried out on them so far. To Paranoid Researcher, Dispatch. Dispatch Mesmer Jr. Okay, you can go. Beautiful collection of people. Okay, what's the other one? From Z. The Hawks are inclined to intervene in this war through military means, which will inevitably involve recruitment. We need to act before they do and identify arcanists who could strengthen the Foundation's show of force. We cannot allow this war to escalate unchecked. To Top Prodigy. Oh my god. Soneto. Who goes with Soneto? Where is Matilda? Okay. You gotta go. Soneto gotta go. Is the duck? X gotta go. Oh, there she is. There we go. Perfect. Not the original team because we don't have Verton, but be like that. Nice. Nice. Oh, no, wait. There's dialogue. Oh, Verton. They're talking about Verton. Verton, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Mizahat, a very charming hand-drawn art style with old block-style movement, but you go around punching everything, climbing a tower. I see. Sounds fun. Another climbing game. You said that my mind went straight like to jumping for some reason. But I see. I will take a look. V, you think a game that would be funny to see me playing is one where it is a BR of typing? It's a Russian roulette that plays if you type something wrong 3 times. Oh my god, I will die like in 5 seconds. And not a good typer at all. I mean, I guess I should give myself some credit because again, I have no letters on my keyboard left. There is numbers, but the 1 and the 2 and the 3 are almost gone. The 0 is also gone. The W, the F, the key, K. I can kind of see the top. There's like 1 trace left of A. J for some reason is all here. And also CG there. But like all the other letters are gone. Caps lock is gone as well. Backspace is gone. And there is a indentation on the space key because I use this all so much. Girl, it's used on the main menu probably. Yeah, there's an option to type in Portuguese. It matters not. Portuguese, English, I am bad in all of them. Barrel. Frankenstein is this keyboard. No, it's just a very well used and loved keyboard. He's good. I had this thing for like almost a decade. No. A decade is. I had a different one before this, so I suppose it's 5 years or so. But I just type a lot. I write a lot, so. Seems like even the Foundation has a sense of humor, wanting to get their hands on artificial somnambulism. It's a diagnostic method at its best, a scientific technique to evaluate mental health. It doesn't have much to do with what arcanists deal with. The fact that they even want this tech just proves how bad things have gotten out there. They're not handing over any report. Why? Simple. I don't care for rational arcanists. Mr. J from High Street is gutsy. I do believe he would accept such a mission. Miss Flutterpage could be a skilled messenger, while Miss Radio would be adept at picking up signals from the battlefield. It seems that Madame Z wants to make contact with these arcanists before the Hawks get to them, so they don't end up fueling the flames of war. This is all part of the international power struggle within the Foundation. For the Timekeeper's sake, I should probably keep this quiet. And that's how Jay, Flutterpage, and Miss Radio got their skins. Let's go. Oh, Lunar, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Where's the skins? I want to look at them again. Hi.
One cafezinho.
Thank you. I have no coffee. I drank it all. I would take a... Oh, I almost forgot about this. I will get more coffee, but thank you, Lunar. Caps. Don't worry about the caps. Where's the government? Oh, there is. Look at them. Their Foundation uniform. I really like Flutterpage, as I said, but like it's not something I would buy. Now this one, as I already said, is my favorite one of this whole game, I think. It's just a good night outfit. This is passable, it's okay, it's not that bad. Compared to other armors, the both Reverse and Arcanite. Arcanite is also a criminal over this, gonna be honest. But this one is the best rendition to this point that we saw. Marsha's is better, I think. But NPC, they would not do this for like it just for this, like this leg. Ignore the torso, like just this leg situation here makes me very happy. So yeah, it makes me very happy. So favorite in this here, like this protection here is so cool. Back to the war room. Oh, it was neither. I'm so sorry. How about water then? I'm so sorry. Thank you for the coffee, Neither. And I will get some coffee, but also I'll drink some water. Lunar is saving to make you suffer. It be like that. It be like that. Oh, fuck. No, wait. Oh, shit. That's Ladislas again. Okay, let me get... Front lines movements. Okay, so yeah, so we have like a summary of every day. That's very good. Like for the people who do the lore, like who make videos about the lore and stuff, this is gonna help a lot. The following is a report compiled by the Foundation administrative staff. Upon returning from Antarctica to the Foundation HQ, the Timekeeper underwent a special psychological test conducted by Miss Mesmer Jr. The results show no abnormalities. Afterwards, The timekeeper learned from Madam Z that the 10th storm in Antarctica had transported everyone to a different 1920. In this new era, a war that should have long been over is still raging. The Foundation refers to the event as a chronicle distortion, and two internal factions have since emerged: the Dove faction, which favors diplomacy, and the Hog faction, which believes in fighting fire with fire. Okay. And then... the Antarctic flood has shifted the timeline back to the year 1920, triggering heated discussions within the Foundations over how to respond to Manus Vindictae activities. However, internal disagreements are making it difficult for the group to reach a clear decision. Inside the office, Constantine and Z brief Vertin on this strange situation, a warped version of 1920, a drawn-out war that no longer matches any known history. They suggest that the cause might be linked to the newly emerged storm, or perhaps connected to Arcana's unexpected resurgence. Although the true source of timeline disruption remains uncertain, the Foundation now aims to end the prolonged warfare and stabilize this altered era. So yeah, there's nothing new on this text. They are literally just summaries. If you didn't understand something, if you missed something, if you need to being a while since you played and you need to be remember what happened, it is pretty great. It's pretty good. I suppose we could read the last, where is it? Oh shit, it goes, oh my god, it's not I see there is separations even within the days. This is so cool. This is pretty nice. Okay, then whatever. What happened this day? You see where the characters are. This is very nice. Nice. Why did you lose points? I have no idea. Why did you lose points? Taxes, yes. Long over 2 years. Yeah, 2 years. It's a lot of... It's half the size of the supposed war. 6 years already. Instead of 4. It's already... 50% more. That's what I'm going to say. I hate myself. Okay, there you go. Have your points. Have repayment for your lost points, Lunar. Okay, so let's see. I suppose we could read the last two-ish. Sentinel appears on this one, so I suppose I'll read with Sentinel. Okay, this one here. Creos, what the fuck you doing? I need some coordination. I need someone coordinating the defense of this town, should the Manus attack. Okay. Following up on the intel provided by Ebenhard, Creus orders his squad to begin sweeping the specified locations. Among them, an abandoned village is marked as a key target, and Beagle, Paravian, and Marsha are assigned to investigate it. Meanwhile, Blackbird Mero is tasked with holding the rear at Montpey, positioned to intercept any sudden attack that Manus might attempt. An unspoken question lingers on Creus' mind. Is Mero a trustworthy squadmate? Or is she still unready to stand on her own? Okay, and then... Manu's arm. Manus Vindictae has clearly formed its own army and is now fully prepared for combat. While 12 squad members, Beagle and Marsha, are investigating the abandoned village, an armored vehicle carrying a group of Manus soldiers launches an ambush on them. A conflict is about to break out, and here is, the squad got. The mood stays heavy throughout the exchange. They're talking about Marsha Pass. Just when they are about to conclude the fruitless search, they're they're ambushed by an armored vehicle. Yes. And then Sentinel was watching. all the way. Oh, I see. There we go. And perhaps, on that day, when peace finally comes, we will return to us. Under the cover of the night, the soldier called Sentinel walks into a forest where her fellow gargoyles await. Ladislas, a male gargoyle, worries about her recent crime and fears she's falling into darkness. After a tense conversation, Sentinel enters a petrified state to rest. A soft voice reaches her ears. In this dreamlike state, she speaks with an unseen person. Her voice then turns soft and gentle. The voices. She also hears the voices. There's no such thing as too much garlic. What do you mean? Put more. Marsha survives the surprise attack launched by Manus Vindictae, but the shock and blood loss leave her struggling to stay conscious. Once she manages to steady herself, she attempts to follow Sentinel. What she finds is a desperate soldier from Manus with no way out, preparing to end his own life, and not far from him, Sentinel lies wounded, her stony body scarred with multiple gunshots. I don't know. Sentinel attacks destroy the armored vehicle, forcing the surviving Manus soldier to flee. In a panic, he kills his wounded teammate before making an escape. To him, Sentinel seems like an unstoppable monster. His weapons do nothing against her, and running is the only way he might survive. He makes it to the windmill plain, and briefly reunites with a fellow soldier. But Sentinel catches up quickly. His companion is taken out almost immediately. With no way out, he keeps shooting, but his bullets have no effect on the gargoyle's body. Exhausted and hopeless, he falls to his knees, muttering ominous invocations under his breath, then ends it all with a final shot to his own head. I wonder if this is just like adapt scripts that they have shared between the writing team, and they like polished it and like organized how to show and stuff like that. Because this feels like something that you would like, okay guys, this is this part of the story, this is what happens. We need to make like this chapter. This is pretty cool. You sure Brazilian, not Italian after that comment? It's part of the Brazilian to just throw everything into the plate, yes. That we have. But the battle is long over. You and I are no longer enemies. Injured from the fighting, the two young women find a quiet spot in the forest to rest. Marsha confirms that the two of them had once been on opposite sides of a battle. She explains that after the fight, she stopped serving her order and eventually joined the Foundation, choosing a new path as a medic dedicated to saving lives. In response, Sentinel reveals her true name, Marianne, confiding in Marsha, who seems different from what she has come to expect from people connected to the Foundation. Although she still has doubts about the organization itself, Sentinel makes the choice to offer Marsha her help. Okay, I have something to show about this situation with Marsha, but yeah, I will use this commercial break to get some coffee. Be right back, guys. Okay, I was here already because I'm trying to look up the thing that I want to show. Sadly, I hate how this thing works, so I cannot like zoom in. So I suppose I'll make do with how it shows it like here, right here. But yeah, there's this official post of there's this official post of I suppose it's like Marsha's diary, about after Sentinel pierces her heart. It's funny because here in the diary she speaks as if Sentinel bayoneted, shoved her bayonet into her chest. But in the CGs that we saw in the last stream, it looks, even like the audio as well, it sounds more like Sentinel shoved her bayonet into Marsha's throat, which I think is nicer. It makes more sense as well. She has like a knight armor. How the fuck would Sentinel shove her bayonet? I mean, she could. She has magic, but it makes more sense that she would slip the blade through Marsha's armor, connections. And her neck is one of those. Which I think is not. Yes, I just think it's a scene that tries to show the desperation in both sides of young Marianne and Marsha. As I said, I find a very cool choice to not even use their names. They're just like knight and soldier something, because Marianne is a specific type of arcane soldier. And I think that stabbing someone through their throat, while Marsha was struggling for her life to hold the blade away from her, to the point that she has scars on her hands from the blade to this day. And even so, Marianne manages to shove the blade. It's more interesting on the neck. Anyway, it's more horrible. Where is the Google thing? There it is. But yeah, according to the diary, it would be her chest, it seems. But let's read this. It's official. They posted. There you go. Oh, let me see. How would it be better for you guys to see? Okay, like this. There you go. December 27, 1916. The wound in my chest is starting to heal. I can move a lot more freely now. It was a deep cut. See, in the chest? But okay, fine, sure. It was a deep cut, but far from lethal. She left without checking my vitals. Was that intentional? January 3rd, 1917. Found another wound in my arm. No clue when I got it. Perhaps it's a reminder I shouldn't ignore. I shouldn't shut out all the pain. After all, to be numb to pain is to be numb to danger. February 1st, 1917. The situation has worsened. Morphine is running low. Every day I go out, tend to the injured, ease their pain. Every day I try to not think of anything else. February 15, 1917. Gauze is running out fast these days. I should keep more close at hand. I hate to think what would happen if the next batch of supplies is late. And then she crossed out. We don't need any more difficult choices to make. Yeah. I only hope this ends soon. I hope we all see each other again on the other side of this war. Yeah. St. Pavlov Salvation Foundation in the area. I should be more aware of this characters posts and stuff outside of the game. There is a lot that I usually don't see unless someone reposts somewhere. I should be more aware of the social media of Reverse. Okay, and that's it. for the beginning of the string. I suppose we chatted, I did dailies, we did the things that we discover last string. And yeah, okay. Keep going. Yeah, there's this as well. We could do this after. We're gonna do this at the end. Okay, Ladislas, you were back. Also someone from the foundation, I think. That's it. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, everyone. That's it. I will see you all Sunday. Yeah. Also, let me close this as well. Oh no, why did I do that? Whatever. Fuck this. 12. A fractured sanctuary. Legends say those stone statues come to life at night. You doing speedruns of strings? That's not a speedrun. Did you forget about the aperture string that is like divided in 7 different strings because my internet kept...
An armored vehicle?
An armored vehicle, yes.
The driver was a menace. They're not just supplying the war anymore.
Also, I'm so sorry, while I was reading stuff, I only noticed during the commercial, the sound was low. You guys were hearing nothing but my voice. That was probably a horrible experience, I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'll try to pay attention to it. There's a pause between the Hawk's leader. There's a pause before the Hawk's leader speaks through the receiver.
What do you think that means, Chris?
Eating A. Both sides are gathered in the same room, listening to the reports from the front lines. Creus lets out a soft, rueful chuckle, though he does not let it betray the seriousness of his words.
That the Manus have decided to build themselves an army.
That seems likely. In that case, we must prepare immediately for a response. Xeno's main force is still at the Eastern Front. They won't be able to reinforce us if anything happens here. The Foundation will need an army of its own. That's completely irresponsible.
Calm voice cuts through this speculation.
It will only increase the tension on this front, and it directly violates our peace policy. Manus Vindicte takes in only pure-blooded arcanists. That doesn't make for a large recruitment pool. It won't be much of an army, really.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
To say nothing of the fact that they lack the organization or discipline that is needed for a true large-scale military operation. Armies need human leadership. You forgot to take Arcana into consideration, Petra. You don't know what she can do to her followers with her new power. Whatever the case, we cannot take anything for granted. The Foundation will need the strength to defend itself from future attacks by the Manus. If we act quickly, we may even get ahead of things. I'd like to see what the committee will think of this plan. I hope they'll have a better grasp of the consequences. You're not seeing the board, Petra.
The communicator struggles to transmit the two leaders' heated exchange. Creus, on the other hand, stays quiet, professional, obedient. Before long, the mediator takes over the line.
We can't rule out the possibility of a large-scale conflict. However, the committee will maintain its peace policy until we have reliable evidence.
The mediator, huh? I mean, makes sense.
And if the worst happens...
We kill everyone, no, I mean.
Then we'll do what we must to survive.
Yes, that.
Even if that means igniting a worldwide war.
Flaring, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream as well. V, what do you mean?
We have arrived.
Yeah, I tend to talk, but there is at least music in the background sometimes. But yeah, let me do this as well, because we are already into the stream, so makes sense to do this. B. Did it. Gargoyle Monastery. Oh my... Okay.
I see
indeed. So this is the place that Sentinel summons in her ultimate. I thought it was just like a random cathedral. The glow of arcane skills fades as they approach, revealing their hidden sanctuary. It is or was an an abbey, appropriately Gothic, with ornate stone walls rising up to meet the air. Its dome, long. I cannot speak. Thank you for that. So I need an SOS help. Homer, do I hate myself? Lock-in, you got this. Its dome long collapsed. Okay.
This monastery. It's not an arcane creation, is it?
I see. Abbey? Okay. Makes way more sense. Thank you, Flaring. I was just really struggle. I was like, Abbey sounds so wrong, but I have no idea how else to say it. Yeah. Okay. It is or was an Abbey? Abbey. I cannot say this one either. Okay, you know what? This was like a combo on my horrible, terrible English. We'll forget about this. This never happened. Let's continue. Abeia. Gurgel, hello, how are you doing? Boa noite, ótima quinta pra todos aqui no apoio. Boa quinta pra você também, Gurgel. Bem-vindo ao chat. Espero que você esteja bem, esteja tendo uma ótima quinta. I hope everything is going well with you. I hope you had a wonderful week, that the last days of this week are also wonderful or even better. Yeah, welcome.
No. It has only been enchanted with our arcane skill, Carthusian. Beneath its protection, those that dwell here will go unnoticed by any who pass near.
Gargoyle... I see. A gargoyle dressed in these robes walks barefoot on the grass. He looks up from his book to meet the new arrivals.
Greetings, I'm Marsha, investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation.
The friar? Air fryer, help. Nods, offering a smile soft and friendly, then extends a finger and presses it to his lips.
Oh, I see. Have you made a vow of silence?
Oh boy. The sound of breaking rock draws her eyes away.
Huh?
Beneath a broken narrow window, a stone statue of a woman begins to stir, its surface softening into flesh. I will ignore what just appeared in chat. Her face is marked by twisted sorrow as she walks towards Sentinel with an exaggerated gait.
Marie, mon petit chou, sera so time to us again. But child needs rest.
So that's where all the fan art comes from. She just pulls Marianne into a tight embrace and plants a series of deep kisses on her cheeks. Oh, Kristen, hello, how are you doing? Good morning, wonderful morning to you as well. I hope you slept well, I hope you had a wonderful week. Welcome. Sentinel endures the affection with as much grit as she did the bullets.
And this is a friend?
How are you? I'm doing wonderful, thank you. The woman turns to Marsha, her eyes now pulling with greater sadness.
Oh, poor child.
The hug comes too quick to dodge and too sturdy to resist, pulling Marsha into a breathtaking embrace. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The smothering hospitality at last abates, and Marsha takes a deep breath of fresh air, taking in the pleasant scent of grass and wildflowers.
Our Marie has never been tireless in her toils. 'Tis a shame that she never permits us to aid her. Am I truly too aged to be of service? Oh, but perhaps my age has eclipsed my wisdom, for I have thus far been an unwelcoming host. Allow me to brew you some tea.
Tea here? She leaves with singular purpose and surprising speed.
My aunt is a gentle soul. She came by here 1 year ago, not fearing the danger. saying she must take care of everyone left in the family.
Oh.
That old lump of stone that greeted us came here to take refuge with his brother after they were injured last year.
Mm-hmm. How many gargoyles there are? She hangs her head with resignation.
Only a small number of my kind dwell here. Many of us remain divided by the war. Enjoy my aunt's hospitality. I shall go now to collect what you seek.
I'll be here then.
Just like that?
Hold on.
She lets herself relax only a moment before noticing the stone-faced gargoyles that look down at her from a dozen perches. A thought crawls under her skin.
Bonjour?
She spins around in place, meeting the unblinking eyes of each statue, stopping on the figure of a young girl. The girl's hand covers her face in a mournful she's mourning pose. The silent tragedy of an endless moment of loss.
This is...
Why hath my cousin brought you here?
Oh no, here he comes. I actually like him. I am just beaming. A voice calls out from behind her, rigid and almost rude. Yeah, he sounds like that. A tall, gaunt monk stands in the quarter. Oh, and she said, I see. On the other...
You are not one of us. You are a bringer of war in our house of peace. What does your foundation seek from our quiet holes?
Oh no. That's what Marianne meant, that telling him to return. The monastery. Here in my mouth. Help. No. There's accusation in the gravelly tone of his voice.
You misunderstand. The Foundation isn't bringing war. We're trying to end it.
Mm-hmm.
This war is neither yours nor ours to end.
So who?
What are you saying?
The monk falls silent, as if debating whether his next words are worth the effort. His face contorts, becoming an exaggeration of self-righteousness.
It has come as a divine punishment for the faithless who have turned from God.
Of course.
Its end will come only with the extinction of civilization.
Of course.
Sounds like you want everyone, humans and arcanists alike, to suffer and die.
Yeah, man. I mean, makes sense with his character, but still.
You twist my words, Chevalier. I do not seek this end, this path of suffering, out of hatred for humanity. No, I do so because I pray fervently for their deliverance.
I see. At the end of 2025, and you bring that up, holy fucking hell.
But deliverance waits for the last edifices of this sinful world to crumble. When the faithless nations, as a fire consuming its last embers, burn themselves to ash. Soon, the artifices of modernity, their factories of war and death, will crumble, as Babel before them had. Their lies of advancement and revolution dying with them. We must return to the innocence of the past, as Nineveh did, heeding the word of God.
Amen. Enough, cousin. There we go, Sentinel. The rebuke breaks his rhythm. He was preaching harder. Sentinel steps between Marsha and Ladislas, forcing her cousin to take a step away.
Tes prophéties ont empêché notre invité de prendre son thé.
Damn, your prophecies have kept our guests from her tea. Sentinel, our guest, not even my guest. Sentinel turns and hands Marsha a heavy canvas military bag.
Are you able to lift it?
No problem. I can handle it.
Shut the fuck up, V. Oh my fucking god. Ladislas watches the exchange with abject curiosity.
Marianne, n'est-elle pas issue de la fondation que tu dis dépourvue de volonté pour mettre fin à cette guerre? Quel effort vain poursuis-tu donc à présent?
Marianne, is she not of the very foundation thou sayest lacketh my god, the will to end this war. What fruitless endeavor dost thou now pursue it?
C'est une amie, Ladislas. Je lui accorde la liberté de venir et partir ici comme elle veut.
Damn, that was quick. She's my friend, Ladislas. I shall grant her the freedom to come and go from here as she wills.
Mais elle n'est pas...
But she's not a...
C'est mon droit de le faire, n'est-ce pas?
It is my right to do this, is it not? Well...
Oui.
Oui! Damn. Okay. In the I mean, they were already kind of fighting, Ladislas and Sentinel before, but still. Stop! I hate this. Wait. It's so unfunny. He lowers his head without protest. Sentinel turns. I hate this. My glasses. Fucking hell. I can't see. Sentinel turns away. No. Sentinel turns from her kin back to Marsha, who has by now taken several steps away.
You will find here all that I've collected since 1918. Most useful to you may be a list of those in each military who have made contact with the Manus.
Oh, that is very... yes.
Take them from here to your foundation, and make of them what you will. I hope they will serve you better than they did me.
Mm-hmm.
I will. Thank you.
Marsha seems more than eager to retreat. Aunt Madeleine stands at the foot of those stone pillars, tea in her hand, and nods in self-reproach. The courtyard? This place falls still. Ladislas breaks his silence. Oh, he can't! Stay still, my man. Ladislas breaks his silence with a withering glare.
Cousin,
shut the fuck up.
Why hast thou concerned thyself with the affairs of this sinful world? We are involved now at our peril.
Even if this war was, as you believe, a divine punishment, the people have suffered enough.
Ont-ils donc souffert? Je ne vois que des cendres et nul sac de pénitence.
What the fuck? Have they? I see no sackcloth. Sackcloth? Okay. Only ashes. Oh, I hate myself. Yeah. He motions to the whipping
Hast thou learned nothing from our chère Agnes?
I mean, we can still hear her voice, so he motions to the whipping girl tucked into the sanctuary niche.
Leave her out of this.
It was she who prophesied this war.
Oh. He drags up the memory with sharp intention.
And whose body turned to stone as it came to pass. Was she not the closest of us all to the ear of our Lord? Then I can see only one reason for her sacrifice. It is a warning to us.
Tell me, if that is so, why God would choose such a warning?
Revelation and prophecy oft appear inscrutable to those that disbelieve them, until the truth is made manifest.
How convenient, sir. Ladislas' voice trembles, a practiced tension of humility and pride.
Mais je crois, et je vois clairement ce que tu ne vois pas, que notre Seigneur nous enjoint de ne ni combattre, ni mettre fin à cette terre.
But I do believe, I see clearly what thou hast not, that our Lord bids us to neither fight nor end this war.
Car cela est venu tel un nouveau grand déluge, destiné à balayer ce monde pécheur.
Oh,
Agnès reviendra à nous lorsque notre innocence passée sera retrouvée et reconstruite à partir de leur ruine.
Everybody's gonna die, it's gonna just... The gargoyles be left, very, very convenient, that is all. Because it had come as the next great deluge to sweep the sinful world away. Agnes will return to us again as our past innocence is found and repealed from the ruins.
Mais la foi doit être préservée si elle doit être reconstruite. Et c'est la base encombrante aux fidèles, à nous, les gargouilles.
But the faith must be preserved. But the faith must be preserved if it is to be repealed. And these labors will be the task of the faithful, of we, the gargoyles.
Je t'en prie. Écoute mes paroles, cousine. Dépose ton épée de vengeance. Ne réponds pas aux démons qui murmurent dans ton sang.
I pray thee.
Et ne souille pas davantage ton âme déjà si lourde de péché.
I see. Shut the fuck up. You can see this guy's. That's a very fun thing to. Why? Hello again, if Hex. Welcome back. That's a very fun thing to just say, like to stranger person in the street. You just come up to them and say, "I can see your skull." You mean you can? Yeah, he has a very wet vibe. Yes, like very. They took this man out of the trash. He needs to eat more. Looks like a noodle, which it makes very much sense. I pray thee heed my words, cousin. Lay down thy sword of vengeance. Do not answer to the whispering demon in thy blood, nor stain thy soul already so burned with sin. He lets his words cling to his lips with solemn weight. His cousin, however, has never been easy to preach to. She stiffens, sorrow and purpose welling in her eyes.
Armes à feu, canon, tonk, bombe.
Guns, cannons, tonk, bombs.
Tu te souviens comment ces machines ont détruit nos vies, n'est-ce pas? Alors, tu sais déjà.
You do remember how those devices have destroyed our lives, do you not? Then surely you already know.
Que l'innocence du passé ne repose pas simplement enfuie, prête à être reconstruite. Elle est morte et disparue.
That the innocence of the past does not simply lie buried for us to rebuild. It is dead and gone.
Si porter un fardeau de péché permet de mettre fin à cette guerre, ce prix me semble dérisoire.
If a stain on my soul is what it takes to end this war, then I shall not hesitate to stain it so. Let's go! Heck yeah. Ladislas is stunned. He fights back tears and turns to face the altar. The light from the stained glass window wraps him like a mourner's cloak.
As-tu oublié le péril de nos ancêtres? Ou les nombreux noms que nous avons effacés de notre lignée lorsqu'ils se sont égarés du chemin de la droiture? Le son démoniaque a déjà submergé notre famille. Et je crains qu'il ne te submerge bientôt toi aussi.
Hast thou forgotten our ancestrals peril, or the manifold names we have stricken from our line when they turned from the righteous path? The demon blood hath overtaken our kin before, as I fear it soon will overtake thee.
Et moi, je ne souhaite pas devoir effacer ton nom, Marianne, de notre lignée.
Oh, interesting. I do not wish to blot out thy name as well, Marianne. Might as well, sir. She has conviction. That's it. Donk! French is a beautiful language, isn't it? Oh, what's this? This. Researchers. These researchers consistently exceed all expectations. Reader notes. Okay. Gargoyle Research Notebook. Huh. Interesting. Tell me more. It was during the Merovingian this dynasty that the Bishop of Rouen successfully subdued the first known gargoyle. This gargoyle and his descendants then form a unique liege devoted to protecting churches across generations. He captured one like a Pokemon. Interesting. However, in recent times, many younger gargoyles have chosen to abandon this ancient tradition, leaving their dark church perches for the light and glamour of the modern world. Based on my recent observations, this generational conflict continues to cause significant distress among elder gargoyles. It's worth noting that the younger generation's departure also relates to modern churches being unable to provide adequate sustenance, reflecting broader societal changes. This aspect warrants further historical analysis. Among... Passou pipi like... Put this in the wall. If I was like a big CEO or something, you know how like in the entrance they usually have like a important quote? I would put this Não passa, pô. Fucking this. Gargoyles have some unique arcane skills. First, their arcane ability allowed them to petrify their own body parts. Formidable defensive mechanism during the age of close quarters combat with bayonets and spears, though considerably less effective against modern artillery bombardments. What? Why does it? What? I cannot unblock it. What happened? Yeah, like wait. Why did the bots? Why is the bot? I have no idea. And I cannot unban it. Well, we found a new word that the bot did not like. What the fuck? Just like... Huh. Interesting developments in the chat. Additionally, gargoyles possess exceptional visual capabilities with particularly remarkable night vision. This trait complements their natural stealth abilities, enable them to both detect hidden threats with ease and execute perfectly timed ambushes. Gay! I can't allow gay in the chat. That's so fucking funny. But yeah, it still doesn't like gay that much, but I can't allow it. Fucking hell. Shut the fuck up. I must admit, it's surprising such impressive combat abilities were historically limited to the protection of churches, though my lack of religious knowledge may explain this confusion. Your theological ignorance is indeed astounding. Mandatory religious studies await you. While I object to you reading my research notes without permission, I will concede that compared to your piety, I am clearly the irreligious one, just a pure biologist. Who said I am not a pure biologist? Gargoyles carry a curse. While the origins of their curse remain shrouded in secrecy, many are open about these manifestations. Excessive bloodshed appears to corrupt them. This corruption takes the form of mental instability. Oh no! Progressing from rejecting to completely abandoning their fate. Well, my pure biologist friend, your gargoyle research now necessitates the very religious study that you say you have no interest in. This notebook clearly requires a sturdier lock. The guy is just lefting notes. What is this? Google Docs? Like, the guy is just leaving comments on the research. Ow. Let me see. This sensitive word. I have no idea why the bot do not like that one. Let me see. Alright. Actually, no. Let me do something first. Just a second. And then we will continue. The music situation. I need to...
I pass my nights in many ways. Gun maintenance, prayer.
Messing with OBS. Gordel, welcome back. Ignore Hagatanga, he's having a breakdown. I do not know, it's like that every stream. Holy fucking God. Just loud, I think. Right. Concessions for peace. Number 13. Number 13. I cannot do it. I refuse. Could any treasure on Earth possibly fill the void our losses have left? Romero. Boy. The boar and idle remnant of Squad 12 carries out her... After she was drinking, I was drinking nothing. There is no more coffee anymore. There's no coffee anymore. The boar and idle remnant of Squad 12 carries out her as yet tedious orders. She stops by a window, squinting inside. Squiddy. Broken furniture and cobwebs woven between cracks and forgotten china. A uniquely shaped counter-arcane monitoring device disrupts the decay scene.
Clearly no one's bothered to do any cleanup then.
She opens the window and leans in, her mask blocking out the sudden puff of dust. Following her officer's instructions, she pulls out a transparent strip of cloth and places it by the device. The cloth changes color rapidly, and a line of neat letters appears on its surface. Oh.
Counter-arcanum device operating normally. Looks like I'm not needed here either.
She climbs back out the window.
Aren't you... Meryl?
Oh, you're back.
Marsha!
The young soldier springs up to greet her, visibly relieved.
It really is you! You're back, finally!
Is Paravian alright?
Got his legs
Oh, poor guy's had a hard time of it, but at least he's still in one piece. He's lying in a sickbed as we speak. He should recover soon.
I just use magic to fix his legs. What is this? What is this? There's... fur here. I wonder. It is... maybe it's from the metal, I think, guys, maybe. I need to see... Marsha has one as well, right?
It's too bad he didn't find anything too useful in the village. Well, aside from that armored vehicle.
Fortunately, Sentinel happened to be there at the same time.
Hers doesn't have it. I will see if Kratos has it.
So, it really was her? The one who assassinated Colonel Hirschfelder?
It's okay.
Yes, she'd collected a wealth of evidence concerning Manus Vindictae. I've already delivered it to Commander Kreos. As for the assassination, it turns out her actions weren't entirely unjustifiable. Let's just consider it a misunderstanding.
It's okay to kill people without going through the proper process of law. We are the foundation. We can allow that. We kill children like that. What's a random politician / army guy, right?
Misunderstanding? She literally killed a guy.
It's okay. We do that every time.
She's not the only one.
She's not the only one, exactly. We also do that a lot. Marsha unconsciously rubs the old scars on her palms, feeling them itch like never before. Yeah, people die when they're killed. Yeah, it's natural. Merle presses her lips together, creating a twisted crease in her mask.
Well, Anyway, I was just worried that something bad might have happened to you. Like what happened to...
To whom?
Charles and Amanda. We haven't heard from them in over 4 hours now.
Oh no.
They were dispatched to investigate Hill 299, correct? Has any help been sent their way?
Nah, we just left.
Commander Kreos sent some men to look for them.
I see.
Hopefully, we'll hear some good news soon.
And then we hear nothing from these people.
Most of the other teams have finished their investigations. A few of them are already in the safe zone, actually. Apparently, they found a lot of useful info. So, we won't have to head back out again, right?
Merle watches Marsha carefully, as if waiting for her to confirm something.
The front's getting shelled to hell and back. I mean, chances are we'll...
Marsha pats her on the shoulder.
The evidence Sentinel provided is quite damning. Our job here will be over just as soon as we can get a hold of the team at Hill 299. Don't worry.
I worry. We are still very far from the last chapter. Copies of the evidence Marsha submitted have been spread across the table. Personal letters, marked military maps, battle plans, engineering blueprints, defaced and altered documents. Along with them on the table are exhibits recovered by other investigators from across the front line, arranged in a rough chronological order, starting from 1918.
This is unbelievable.
Then someone throws fire on this. He stares at the pile, the sheer flood of information overwhelming him.
These documents, the evidence is undeniable. Every one of those absurd conspiracy theories was true. The 1918 peace negotiations really were sabotaged by Manus Vindicta.
And then again.
The nations on both sides of this war have been under the deception of an invisible enemy. It is no wonder that even the victors of the 1919 offensive gained no real advantage.
Damn. Even if the war wasn't still going on, and like we were in the normal timeline, we are doing all of this for these people because they're probably like, oh yeah, if we fix this, the war ends. It's not even the case of like they don't know about World War II, but it's like we would have like the depression. Like that's what waits these people. Like, oh yeah, we finally finished World War I, or we will go back to our normal timeline where World War I is only 4 years. Yay, we want Great Depression. Amazing.
My God, to think Manus Vindicta has been sharing war secrets with both sides to ensure neither can win this war.
I am on your big screen now. I feel honored. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a lot. Appreciate it a lot for being your choice of morning broadcast. And also have coffee. I will get more coffee on the next pause for sure.
That they have used our commanders as tools for their massacre. It is nigh on unimaginable.
He looks up with sudden realization.
This does not simply concern one nation. These documents could topple nearly all of Europe's military leaders. With this list of managed defectors in our hands, and if we act with haste, we may finally put every one of them behind bars.
The politics of this doesn't sound very easy, gonna be honest. Sorry. Waiting for George's mood to stabilize, Krios adds a word of advice.
Let me remind you that Laplace may be able to heal these so-called defectors. Eberhard's case proved that the Manus's mental influence can be purged.
Damn, we can't just shoot them in the head like Sentinel was doing. Okay.
Yes, of course. Whatever the case, we must act as soon as possible. The Chancellor and the Reichstag are prepared to strike.
Finding light in a once green future. Oh, let me talk about what happens after World War I. He starts to shake, sending ripples through the paper in his hands.
Agreed. The evidence is sufficient. There's no need to delay.
He doesn't have it either. Either Meryl's thingy is different or is something from her outfit, but it makes no sense.
Wunderbar. Just think of the soldiers finally making their way home.
Think of the soldier, yes.
This is the day we secure a century of peace for Europe.
Sounds like a line for the history books.
He has no mind to react to Krios' parting jab. Stuffing all the documents into his briefcase, he rushes out. We have copies, right? Straightening the remaining mess on his desk, Krios retrieves a hidden communicator. It's being connected the entire time.
Everything's going according to plan.
Okay. They're good.
Good. The other teams have shared the same intelligence with the pacifist political leaders in their respective regions. All the Foundation has to do now is watch for any interference from Manus Vindictae.
But won't this approach cause even more turbulence?
Timekeeper.
He had been expecting the faction leaders, making this an unexpected relief.
Oh, yes, Krios. I was just listening in.
I see. In any case, the outcome can't be worse than the war we're living through, Timekeeper. As I'm sure you've learned in your history studies, this war claimed tens of millions of soldiers' lives, not to mention the equally massive number of civilian casualties, whether direct or otherwise. We are now 2 years on from what should have been the end of this war. The death toll has already climbed much higher, and it will only continue to rise if we don't put an end to it soon. At least our efforts have won us a marginally better outcome.
I see.
In short, the war is already over. Once the pacifist political parties take power, an armistice will surely be signed in Montpellier.
This may not be the time, but I have a question to ask. Does the Foundation Committee have any contingency plans should things take a turn for the worse?
The silence in the room confirms the suspicions of the voice on the other end.
Did you notice something suspicious?
The former vigil officer fishes out as many suspicious details from his memory as he can.
It's about Hirschfelder's assassination. Do you remember a certain detail from Marsha's report?
Oh, did she lie? Did she didn't tell something?
You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war, but even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
Cause like she spoke with Meryl, so.
If that were so, why would the Manus risk exposing Hirschfelder? Why would they allow him to meet with the Foundation in Montpellier? If Hirschfelder hadn't been killed, would the negotiations have become a fruitless tug of war?
Manus Vindictae would only cooperate with the Foundation on something that was sure to fail.
An intuitive guesses assemble, drawing on the experience of prior contact with Manus Vindictae.
Could it be that they're purposely diverting our attention?
My thoughts exactly, Timekeeper. That said, securing peace is our top priority at the moment.
Heck can worry about this later. No problems right now. Okay, oh, look at Marsha. No, wait, like Krios. This is Marsha. The little suitcase so far. Okay. Should I? Yes, I will. I will get some coffee, guys. Be right back. It's not the ad break yet, but I want coffee. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, just a second. I forgot to turn off the light. I got myself some bolachas. Bolacha de maisena. I have no idea what you guys call it in English. I will not search. And also coffee, of course. That was the point. Okay. Let me see. I will not eat on mic as always. I refuse to do food ASMR. But yeah, thank you, Nubas. Thank you for the take your time. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay. Let me see. Oh, fucking stupid. There's the commercial coming right now. I should have done this first. Okay. I will just keep talking with you guys as it goes. Where's the thingy? I don't think I have an option on this. I do not. Gosh, I hate Wish Mobile. Like the manager for streams on mobile. Why are they like this? Why can't they have all the buttons in it? I don't want to have the web version open. Ah, my own voice, help. Disgusting. What is it? Manager. Managing. The manager. There we go. I should have done that. I'm so sorry, guys. Let's just explore around, I suppose. What else? Oh yeah, there's this stuff to do, I suppose. What about, like, what is lacking on the weeklies? I mean, not weeklies, let the patch. Let's go to an ad break. I will stay here. I will stay here. Let's see. There's the long way. 22. Let's see. Hard mode. I mean, yeah, we could just... I need to clean those chapters, those levels while we are at it. What is it? And shrimp, thank you, Nobasu. Thank you, thank you. Ah! Fucking hell, my back. Okay. You say that as if you don't have a gacha. Just a boy, I think I forgot about that one. That you became a gacha character. It's just funnier this way. Oh yeah, the car. Then even the car has the menace drip, I suppose. They have like uniforms for their people. They are so extra. Marianne would go so well with menace if she wasn't a good person.
This ends now. A shot hit.
Gosh, it really... I listen to the song so many times and it don't get boring. I don't know why. It's that good.
Now is the time for repentance. A shot hit.
Mike 1 under attack. Enough! Time to clean up the battlefield.
We are in World War I and Modir just summoned like modern helicopters to bombard the guys, like a World War I prototype armored car. The beautiful. Letonk, let's kill Letonk. I hate this.
Players ready.
Target locks my satchel and build the hidden.
Stand your ground.
Every time I look at the pinned message, I lose it a little bit. Character conf...
Now is the time.
No, not yet. I mean, what Nautica does is almost it. It's like magical. It was you, yes, but you're the one who said it, and it was good. So I laughed there. That I do not want to use her ultimate. I just want to kill it.
Target locked down.
Just end it.
Just like the drills.
By God's grace.
By God's grace.
Now is the time for repentance.
Volleying suppressive fire.
Oh, so close. Ah, come on, fine.
Never end. The enemies of peace shall
There we go.
out.
Good enough.
Mission complete. No casualties. A perfect operation.
Perfect operation. I love you. Oh dear. Okay, we're back from the commercial, so we can keep going. 2 pounds of sugar. Not much sugar. What's up with you? Oh wait. Oh, the horses. What else? I should take time to look at these things. But yeah, I suppose it's only Crayos. No, okay. 2 pounds of sugar. So long, hungry hats. Rats? Rats. Hats. Passou. Ih, só vi.
6 years of war have deeply shaken the resolve and faith of our nation.
Oh no.
It is clear to all that this war cannot continue any longer. Afraid of the loss of power that peace may bring to them, leaders across Europe elected to collaborate with the evil cult Manus Vindictae, sacrificing countless young lives in meaningless carnage. But carnage is precisely what Manus Vindictae desires, unseen by all. Their wicked influence has long wormed its way into the leadership of every warring nation.
Oh, the sound. I said I would pay attention to it.
But worry not. The conspiracy has been thwarted. Every treasonous general has been arrested and will soon face a fair court-martial.
Huh. That was quick.
The heroes who bled for the fatherland are finally returning home. We will welcome them with smiles on our faces and gratitude in our hearts. On the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month of the year 1920, this war will come to an end.
Yay! We did it! Weeks have passed since the assassination, and the desolate streets of Montpei have sprung to life again. Delegates from the belligerent nations gather on opposite sides of the road. Soft bowler hats and ties decorate the event, mixed with occasional peaked caps and military epaulets, though now precious few. Are you content, Creyas? Are you actually a good guy and you're actually like, holy shit, something is wrong? More dignitaries demand higher security. Each nation came with their own detail, but the operations commander insists on further reinforcements from the Foundation.
Third routine patrol complete. No anomalies detected, sir.
It's a lot of very important people in a single place.
No further warnings from the Arcanum Detection Group. Should we lower the alert level?
Maintain the current level. I need at least 2 squads on standby at the command post at all times.
I can't believe you are a good guy. I have such a bad vibe from you, but I suppose you are going to be the one that's going to save everyone then.
Yes, sir.
Because we're like, no, it's not the end, there's something wrong. Clad in white, Foundation security diligently carry out their orders. On the busy street, in the busy town road, the commander suddenly stops. Eyes shut, he focuses, trying to sift through the din of stuffy conversation. He activates his communicator. The line sparks to life instantly.
Any response from Charles and Amanda?
Oh yeah, there's that as well. I almost forgot about those.
Negative. They've been silent since they reached Hill 299. It's like we're calling into the abyss.
What about the squad that you guys sent after then?
Chances are they got snuffed out by the Manus. Luck can't be on everyone's side.
Even so, we need to recover the bodies.
No bodies, no end to the search, come on.
What? So they can be buried with shiny medals?
The voice on the other end bites back with a sneer.
A couple minutes walk on the battlefield and I'll find you a whole pile of that scrap metal.
Any other signs of enemy activity?
Nope. Not a single trace of the Manus scum. Maybe all this military and political turmoil messed up their plans after all.
Let's hope so. Whatever the case, we need to get to the bottom of what happened at Hill 299. We can't afford to let any potential threats slip past us.
Already on my way there. How about seeing a psychologist when this is all over, Creyas? Maybe they'll finally cure your Manus Vindictae paranoia.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
If everyone in this game that needs a psychologist would get therapy, we would not have any character doing anything. He ends the call. Wait. In an unnoticed corner of the street, a green figure walks along. Oh, Kahan, right? Kahan's work in Montpei is over, and even now, on the eve of a ceasefire, there are many corpses on the front line waiting for him. His disjointed thoughts dwell on the horse that once accompanied him.
Will Andreas ever return?
The Holmes! He lost the Holmes. But loss has ever been his first companion. Resigned, he shuffles down the road away from Montpei.
Hey, sir! Mr. Charon!
Karen? Okay, no, but she speaks differently from... Meryl runs up to him, arriving out of breath.
You leaving already? Marsha told me you're heading back to the front.
She speaks the truth. And you are?
Oh, right. You don't know me. But Marsha told me loads about you.
Oh.
You know Marsha, don't you?
Kahan struggles to remember, piecing together Marsha's appearance from his shattered memories.
Yes. The night. I remember.
Oh, he remembers. Let's go. Cretan humans' greatest achievement, war and the willful murder of their own species. Hopefully whatever species evolves to replace us actually evolves through intelligence. There will be an ample evidence for them to see our path was the worst possible path. I do not agree. I am pretty positive when it comes to humanity and our achievements and what else we're going to do in the future.
Great. I'm heading to the front as well. Do you want to... or, I mean, could you please join our convoy?
Oh, but I, of course, totally understand anyone who doesn't think like that. But I'm pretty... I'm pretty proud of humanity. I like humans a lot. It's my favorite thing in the whole universe, humans. I think we are the greatest thing that ever existed and that ever will exist. War is not a human experience. That as well, yes. I think that we as humans, we have a lot of things that makes us special, both that intensify bad things, but those bad things you can find everywhere else as well. And we have a lot of unique things that never evolved. I mean, we don't know, but by all accounts, never evolved. And it probably, if we get wiped out, it might never evolve ever again. If humanity ends, consciousness may never be a thing again. It was so by accident. Like, it was a lot of luck and a lot of things happening that we turn out to be like we are now. Not only consciousness, but especially art. Art is one of the things that makes me love humans so much, so much. I love art a lot, and it pains me a lot that if ever like humans die out or something, art will not be a thing anymore. Will there not be other people to enjoy, or the people to make more art? Ants go to war, ants enslave each other, chimps go to war. Lots of animals are fucking cruel as fuck. But they also not care, which can be a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's a bad thing, only acting on your instincts. There's a lot of animals who also has like a form of empathy, especially like animals who live in groups, of course. So yeah, like we can find parts of humanity in all animals, not all animals, but you know, a lot of animals in different ways. Like they evolved it in their own way. But the way that we evolved it, I just love humans a lot. I love art. I love community. I love a lot of people in my life. I am very lucky to have met a lot of very good people. And also I see a lot of good people doing good things all the time. On the internet, on the TV, I hear about it. And I'm really glad that we are sharing like this place together and we're doing all these amazing things. And I really want us to continue doing all these amazing things. I have a lot... not even fate, it's just like... I think it's the coolest thing, you know? Like that we can build on top of previous knowledge, like from past generations, and just like develop skills, like deepen those skills, and like learn with... and like leave registers and all of that. But at least the word would be with our art around. Yeah, so what? There's no people to enjoy it. I don't see the point in art if there is no people to make it or people to enjoy it. The boss will be nicer to you? No. I will be nicer to you when you are nicer to me. That's how it goes. Twin Girl, unfortunately, with sufficient enough intelligence, or all social war becomes inevitable. With finite war is just a thing that happens in nature naturally. It doesn't matter if there's finite resources or not. Humans at least have the knowledge and the capacity. We are having this conversation. I don't think a cat or a dog or a lion or an ant or a shark or a tree is going to have this conversation about if we should be nicer to other people or not. They're just gonna kill the other. It's not even like in a cruel way, because they don't have that. It's just like they're just gonna kill it because it's what you do. It's their instinct of survival. And that's totally fine. I just think that it's cooler that we humans have this capability of saying and discussing ideas about how maybe we shouldn't enslave other humans because people feel bad about it. You know, like as a human, you see other human, like a brother human, they are different from you, but you still feel bad about like exploiting them. And you know, it's pretty amazing. But yeah, I love humans a lot. I like humans a lot. I hope we survive like for a long, long time. And it's not like something recent. You see a lot of people talking about ancient humans like we were rules of nature, yeah, so like rule of the strongest and stuff like that. You find there is a lot of anthropological clues that shows prehistorical humans caring for humans with disabilities, allowing them to live like to almost old age or even old age. And there is one example that I can think of right out of the top of my head, which is like a woman, a prehistorical woman. I do not remember where they found her corpse, but she was... they found her corpse. She had some disabilities that would not allow her to help much in her society. So one would think that like the people would just abandon her. No, she died of old age, and her teeth was like, how do you say? Her teeth had cavities from sweets. So not only they care for her enough that she like lived up to old age, but they also gave her sweets and stuff like that. There also, like, if we go to Pompeii, there is one body that is holding a child tight in his arms, and according to DNA studies, they are not family. So one of the theories could be something else, could be a friend or something. But to some theories could be like a guy in the street that saw that everything was going to shit and everybody was going to die and saw a child alone, and he decided to hug the child and both die like that. So the child won't die alone. What else? Oh yeah, still in Pompeii. There is one general, a Roman general. He heard about what was happening in Pompeii, and he took all his men and like their boats to save the people of Pompeii as soon as he heard about like the explosion. So he led his men to save the people, and they managed to save a lot of people, but they end up like getting caught on the they end up dying like suffocated by the air. And like he and his men were considered heroes at the time for obvious reasons. Like out of he wasn't ordered. He just like decided like this is the thing that a man like him should do. So yeah, I love people. I love people. When you see those wooden toys for children from like prehistorical times, like little lions, little horses, little dogs, it's lovely. I love it. I love humanity a lot. This makes me so fucking happy. This is built on top of such a long like history me being able to talk here with you guys, like this art, this painting, this writing, the music in the background, everything makes me so happy all the time. To see the work of my fellow humans and enjoy it with my fellow humans. Written our greatest accomplishment is willful ignorance of reality and selfish greed. I do not agree. It's easy to be evil. It's easy to be evil. It's easy to be selfish. It's evil. It's evil. It's easy to not care. It's easy to be ignorant. But a lot of people choose to go out of their way and do good, even though it would be easier to be a dick. So, no. Would be part of the world just like nature? Yeah, we are better than this. We're better than that. Turninger, that's true. Slaver ants feel no remorse. Slaving other ant species is just what they do. Yeah, like... I'm not saying they are evil because of that. It's literally like they have no choice. It's just how their brain chemistry works. And we just lucked out so hard that our brain chemistry somehow not only gave us empathy, but also it was evolutionarily advantageous enough that we would have like a conscious and be able to like imagine things, you know, so we could make fiction, and that we found ways to register things and like tool working and all of that. It was very lucky. It may never evolve. Sometimes I think about like, I really like stories about aliens, and I do understand the merit of stories about aliens where like they have a different culture or whatever, and they are like warriors or whatever, and then they acclimatize to humans, and they are like, oh no, actually they have the instinct of being good just like humans. That is nice, but I think it's more interesting to have a alien species or like a monster. I think it's very valid, the argument of like, oh, they are monsters and all that. And then you discover that they are not monsters, because that's a metaphor. That's totally valid. I think, especially like in fantasy, that's 100% very cool concept. But I think that one concept that people do not explore well enough, and the only place I have found like more recently where that was explored in more like popular media, and not even popular media, let's be honest, it's more like geek. It was on Frieren, with the demons, because like we are such a good species that when you see like a humanoid, we just cannot even accept that they do not have the concept of empathy. We go straight to, if we're good enough, if we show them, if we teach them, they can, it's like, it's the way that they were, it's their culture. If we take this creature that is not human, but they are like humanoid or whatever, and care for them. People do that with animals as well, and care for them enough, they will love us. And like with animals, there's animals who actually loves us on their way and stuff like that. But I think it's very interesting to get like a species like Frieren with their demons, or I don't know, like sci-fi with an alien, and they simply do not have empathy because they didn't evolve it, and that's it. Like the moral, the way that you have to deal with it as a human, like, okay, there is a species, there is an alien species, and they might even be friendly, because just because they don't have empathy doesn't mean that they are going to kill everybody. Sometimes it's more advantageous to work with people.
Can I offer you a nice
water? Yes.
In this trying time?
But I think it's very interesting. Like, imagine you are a human and you have a bunch of alien friends, and one of your alien friends just do not have empathy at all. Of course, we probably can take a look at like humans with that type of condition that were registered before. However, I think it's interesting how, like, again, a whole species like that, because it's not like a, how do you say? It's not a special individual. It's just how their species is. like an ant or something like that. They just didn't develop it, but they managed to arrive to a society with consciousness and stuff like that without empathy. What do you do with that? Like, they are not evil, you know, because they just do not have the capacity for it. There's no way you could do whatever you want. They will never feel empathy for you. I think I am very interested about characters like that because, okay, going to another concept. I think it's very interesting, the concept of people who are born in a way that just cannot do something biologically, no matter what. Again, like people with that type of condition. Like, I think that someone who has empathy and still chooses to be a dick is way worse than, like, for example, this type of alien race. Again, because I don't think like a tiger is evil for killing, you know. I don't think that a tiger is evil for killing, I don't know, a little dog. You know, like sometimes you see like mountain lions or something, like going to the city and snatching a dog. It's a horrible thing, but like you're not going to say that the animal is evil. They just don't feel. There's no way to judge them based on human morality. So imagine like someone, for example, Aldwin from Skyrim. I think he's like the goodest character in that story, because like it's in his nature, like in a completely like different extreme. It's in his nature as a dragon to be evil and want to destroy, but he has it in himself that he's like, I do not want to do that. And I think like it's harder. It's easy. It's like that. It's easy to be good in good times. It's how you act when shit hits the fan. You know, like it's easy to be a good person when everybody has food, everybody's fed, everybody has houses. When we are in the war, what do? You know, like when the situation, when it's harder for you to act as a good person, what do? And then like for someone or something to having their nature, that's why I like characters. For example, like the gargoyles here. You did have look. I said that I would yap and I would just yap. Gargoyles, like this thing about them. We're not sure if it's like a culture thing, because they are like they all have Christian guilt and they are all like, oh, we are evil and stuff, or if it's like for real they have like this evil nature in them. But then for you to go like, and I will do better than my nature, no, because I want, for some reason, could be because you do have empathy but you have like evil impulses, or you have no empathy but you want to be a good person for yourself, you know, be better than others in your own moral twisted ways. I think it's very interesting. Anyway, humans. Okay, enough. Sorry. I am very interested on that topic. I am very interested in humans, and I am very interested in the topics of morality and why people do stuff. Because like, if you do good stuff because it makes you feel good instead, if you do good stuff because it makes you happy, because you get happy when you see other people being happy, or you're really being selfless because you're doing it for yourself because you feel happy doing it. But then, you know, anyway, okay. Where are you? She's cooking. I am thinking. Tonking. A tonk. Oui, oui, pipi. Yeah, croissant, oui, oui, pipi, la tonk. Let's go back to it. Kristen, you despise Homo sapiens as a species, as a student of history, but some of the individuals are okay, sadly, that I do not think it's the minority. I think the majority of people are good. I think the huge majority of people, like 90% of people, want to do good. The problem is that we disagree in how to do it. And some people, sadly, I think that the worst problem of a lot of people is laziness, as in they want a fix to their problem for yesterday. Or like they feel they are very coward like they are coward people, and they do not want to face that their problems are very complex and may not be fixed so well. So they cling to the first mention of like a fix-all, or like some other, like there's a lot of problems that are caused by people who are outside our hands, like outside our reach. And some people are like, okay, so we need to slowly work toward being able to deal with those people. And that's one type of person. That are like, that's gonna be a lot of work. We're gonna have to do a lot of sacrifices. It's gonna take generations, maybe. It's gonna take it's gonna take a lot of work, and we may not succeed. That's one type of person. And then there's the other type of person who maybe like, I don't know what goes on those people's minds, but they probably like feel despair or something. They do not want to think about it like that. And then like someone gives them hope that instead is this other group that's easier to reach, and if we just destroy these people who are within the reach, everything will be fine. And those people are like, yeah, sure. So yeah, most people, if you talk with them, they do want the good for people, and then we disagree with it's good to people. And then there's these people who I don't think they're bad. It's just like, it's more like cowardice and laziness. And then there's like evil people, but that's I think it's the minority of people. And then there's people who are, again, I think like that goes on that like biological sense that it's not that they are evil, they just do not feel it. And that's a whole can of worms that I'm not at all knowledgeable enough to discuss, because I do not study psychology enough for that one. But you're right now. Turniger, humanity's greatest strength is the ability to cooperate with others that is not immediate kin and family. Yes. Like our capability of just like empathize with someone from the other side of the world, I think that's pretty amazing. I do not know if animals is that it's probably present in some animal, but usually like most things that you see with animals is with like other animals that they live together with. No, imagine. I'm thinking about like social animals when they find other groups. Nah, I would not give my opinion on that either. I am not a biologist. I will not know. Animals are so complex and there's so many like different kinds. I will say something stupid. But I do like that on humans, yes. To the big tonk. They feel the same. Okay, yeah. Enough. Back to visual novel. Meryl. Great. I'm heading to the front as well. Do you want to could you please join our convoy?
You wish for me to join you?
You know the front better than anyone.
V, you like how humanity could reach a way to pacify and tame? I love our symbiotic relationship with animals. Be like working animals or pets. Dogs, horses, birds. I think that's the coolest thing about humanity. Is that not only we are kind and empathetic to humans outside of our circle, but we even empathize with other creatures. Like, there is a good amount of people who do not like animals or do not like feel things about animals, but like, which is also seems to be cultural. The way that it changed in the last decades is pretty. It gives me a vibe that is kind of cultural, like the way that we treat animals. But like, humans get so attached, like to dogs, horses, bulls, goats, to the point that some humans refuse to eat meat and other like animal produce because they feel so bad about the animals. Like, where the fuck do you find that in any other species? Like this kind of care and empathy, you know? Like, that thing that happens to me sometimes, like you hear stories about some humans in some situations and you feel so bad, like where I don't think that it's a thing like in other things. Like you have symbiotic relationships between animals, of course, and even like friendships as well, but it's just like it's so common in humans. And I really like that. I really love that. How much we love our animals and stuff like that. Bacterian plants and fungi are very cooperative to other animals. Animals in general. I have no idea about the bacteria. Plants and fungi, I do get it. I heard about. Many people would risk their lives to save an animal. Yes, like a different species. That's crazy. Also, there is a video on YouTube of like a bacteria in their last like moments. It is very emotional. Like you see it struggling for its life until it like its body cannot hold itself back anymore and it just dissolves. And it was not only me who was touched, like a lot of people in the comments are like, so like, you know, like the thing doesn't even have a face and the people still feel for it, you know? I spent a long time to save one. Yes. So yeah, a human, let me see if we are yapping about it anyway. Let me see if I can find it. Also, okay, still talking about humans, we are yapping anyway. I would bacteria go stop. Since we are yapping anyway. One thing that I was going to talk about, single-cell organisms die. Yes, this thing here. Human is a human. Yeah, yapping is a human trait. Yes. Since we are talking about it anyway, besides the bacteria video, since we are doing like a historical thingy, I would like to share with all of you this series here. Last stream, I share the World War I, World War II channels. I want to share with you all this series called The Victorian Way by the English Heritage. To those who don't know, from the English Heritage channel, which I recommend to everybody, gonna be honest, they have like some amazing videos. However, my favorite one is this one that I watch religiously, which I find so fucking amazing. I usually, when I study about history and stuff, I do see like the big picture, but my favorite thing is about like individuals. And so this series is about, like, there was a woman that she was like the head cook for a state, for like a noble, and she left, where is it? We have her cookbook with all her recipes from the Victorian era. So the Heritage, the English Heritage Foundation, they do like a bunch of historical like series, and this one is a reenactment thingy where this actress acts like she is the woman, and like she talks, she shows like all the Victorian recipes. She goes through all the process, and the place where they film is the place where they worked, like is the state where they worked. So she uses like the same kitchen, the same appliances, everything from the time. And they also talk like the day-to-day of the people. They have like a series about like maids and stuff from the time. Like there is one video talking about like the process of washing clothes from the time. And it's everything, it's so nice. Like you hear about like her life, and also like the day-to-day from the people, like the normal people, the common folk. And I love this series so much. And I made some recipes from this. I made the first one I did was like the Victorian cookies. I made with a friend. I called her home, like to come here to my home, and we spent like the afternoon making cookies, following the recipe that she showed here. Where is it? Cookies. And this makes me so emotional, like that we more than 100 years later, we are reading this woman's Miss fuck, I forgot how to pronounce her name. Anyway, yeah, this woman here. See? From the 1880s. And like we have all her recipes and stuff like that. Honestly, when I read like Andrew Lumi's book, it makes me emotional, knowing that I'm reading the words of a man that is long gone and he's like passing his knowledge to me. I remember crying when I was a child. I cried so much reading stuff about like art and like artists from long gone eras. There like that, those documentaries that I talked about, about artists, like visual artists and stuff like that, that also gets me emotional at all. I love my fellow humans, I love art. And cooking is a type of art, so I also love doing stuff that like have been passed down by generations and stuff like that. Twirlinger, for bacterium, they share genes with each other all the time. Horizontal genes. Oh, this one I remember reading about. Speaking of which, something that can be related. Music and dance. I think it's like the most like human thing. Because like sometimes you find humans who cannot interpret imagery, like photograph or even like drawings. And language, of course, like it's very limiting, sadly. But music, it's very like universal. It's pretty amazing. Then that's fucking yes. Oh, Mononex, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. We are talking about humans. Twirlinger, the oldest recipes in the world we still have are 300. And it's so little! 307, like 3,900 years is nothing compared to all humanity. That's why I love prehistorical stuff. I'm so stoked about hearing like the Minoans. The Minoans, I'm back on the Minoans. I talked about the Minoans like 5 times. But here I am again. I love the Minoans and so how do you say? Enchanted by the Minoans and their lifestyles and all that. But yeah, like Bronze Age and stuff like that. And just like prehistoric, like really prehistorical humans as well. Mononex, no wonder music is strong teaming in reverse night. In every good audio visual media, they have this care because, you know, music just has that way. There I go, crying. I cry so much in like I remember when I was a child crying like to animatics, animation, visuals plus music. I think it's like the coolest art form. So like you go for visual storytelling is my favorite art form, but then you add audio on top of it and it's like perfect. And that's why I love video games so much, because I think it's such an amazing mix of all the art forms. It's my favorite medium. After video games, my favorite medium is short animation, and then I guess movies and animation in comics are tied together to me. But those two, short animations and video games, are my go-to on like peak human art sharing, I think. Anyway. The Minoans are a sleeper peak for sure. Not many know that. It was one of the first things I read about as a child. I still have the magazine that is like I have a collection of magazines that are about art history. And the first one that I ever picked in my hands, it was about the Minoans. I could not even read, but I looked through all the pictures and they were talking about like all the Minoan artifacts that we have, and that is burned into my mind as like I don't know, I think it changed my chemistry brain of like young 4-year-old Teresa. Those are the books that I learned to read with. That book about like medicine, surgery, like heart surgery that my parents had. I have no idea why they had that. So we had like a book for heart surgery, and there's like a bunch of pictures. There's one that is like a small encyclopedia about bacteria. There is that collection of books on art history. And there is like 3 encyclopedias about like just general stuff. Those were like my first books, and I learned to read with them. I read and reread them so many times, and they are like on my shelf there. I leave them kind of like wonkily on the shelf because they're so big, they don't like fit well. So it's kind of hard for me to pick them up, but I should pick them up someday and like reread it and check out what's up. I remember really not liking the images of the bacteria when I was a child. I really didn't like it, but I still kept trying to read it. Crichton, it's academic now. The 6th mass extinction event has begun, and because humans are what we are, it's accelerated. It's a cyclic event, and researchers knew the 6th was due within the 500 to 800 years. That has been shortened to approximately 200 to 400 years. There is ample real evidence now accumulated by several research groups around the world. They have been trying, most unsuccessfully, to warn us all. The neural belief system humans created is stronger and more widespread than known. Knowledge, understanding, and willingness to change. You see, everything humans know, our environment is changing rapidly over the past century, but most would rather not believe or care. I think a lot of people care, but most people do not have the power to change, or do not believe that they have the power to change it. Most of the people that we have to blame about like those changes are like very few people. Most people, again, or they are aware and they have no idea where to start, and that's why we need to educate people like about the proper changes that they can do. Not like, oh, stop using straws. Like, no, like you have to make change. It's not about changing your life, it's a bit, but like it's mostly about community. You need to work with other humans, and sadly we do not educate people very much about organizing. Organizing is very important. Please people, organize. No matter what your beliefs are, if you want something to be done, organize. Not on the internet is important. Internet is very important to spread knowledge, of course. However, check out what there is on your city, on your region. See what groups already exist. It's always better to join an already existing group, but if there is none that are like in accordance to your ability, it doesn't need to be 100%, of course. Please do not split. Do not split your group because of like little misunderstandings. But if there is really no group that you could help with, make it yourself. Start small, just you and a few friends. Write, be a journalist. It's how they did back then, and look how far we got. So yeah, you can do it. People kind of forget. A lot of people feel like we already did everything that we have to do because modern life in the places that we live is so evolved. But no, we're still fighting. We have a lot to fight for. There's a lot of people who would. There's a lot of stuff that to protect the people and things that you like. We need to fight, not, violently, just like, again, organize. So you can better prepare and plan and, soup, food banks, or like help organizations with whatever skill that you have that is like useful and stuff like that. Working together, again, like educating people, programs, anything that you can help your people, your community is very good. Planning how you're going to vote, what else? Or again, like it doesn't need to be political. It can be just like, there is some problem in your community, so you join other people and see what you can do about it. Because other people, I think nowadays people wait too much for other people to do, because everybody is so specialized, so they expect that someone else is going to fix it. No, we need to like together, and then we do find someone who can help us with that. But like we need a support system with other people. Anyway, organized, and that's why I think that a lot of people are not aware of what is necessary to change things, because we do not have this type of education in most places. Most of the people who are to blame for those changes, like to the worst, are very few people. And even if we are fucked and there is no way to go back, humanity will thrive anyway. I believe in humanity. We survived so much. It's fucking amazing how much we can adapt. I am worried about what we're going to adapt into, I'm gonna be honest with you, because culture changes a lot. 100 years back, 100 years now, 100 years from here, who knows what is going to be like the culture. However, I do think that people are going to exist, and now it's something that I do have hope and faith. I have no hard evidence for that, saved for, as we discussed, there is a lot of, even with all those cultural changes, you see people being empathetic and wanting to help others, even like in cultures where that is not the norm. I think that even if our culture changes a lot, because like we nuke ourselves and we lose like all written register or whatever, like the worst outcome ever, and there's like 10 humans left or whatever, and then we became like whatever. I still think we're gonna keep going, and we're gonna adapt, and people are going to be good to each other, and like gonna do art, and gonna build communities and stuff like that. Again, I do not want us to nuke each other, because I do not think we're ever going to invent, like, gonna be honest, what are the chances that we're going to invent electricity again, you know, and the internet? We're probably gonna invent things like, like those more physical things, such as, I don't know, like, I think that probably future humans, even if we go like from zero, they're probably gonna be able to build like some very impressive buildings. They're probably gonna invent like sewer systems, you know, like water treatment systems. Yeah, guns, and not guns, I mean guns, who knows if we're gonna invent guns again. Probably, gonna be honest, a cannon, to like a smaller cannon that you can bring into your hand. And like, I forgot the name of the thing. Gunpowder is not that hard to come by. So yeah, we're probably gonna invent some type of gun again. But like, electricity, the internet, stuff like that. I think it's video games. I think it's a bit harder. I still think we could get there. I'm also kind of worried about like human rights and the way that we treat and think about each other. What is gonna be again on the culture, but even if we are fucked, I think that people are still going to be empathetic. Like, some people are going to be, and I hope that with time things are going to improve. That again, that's a hope. I have no, that's cope. I have no proof for that one. It's just my belief. It's the only thing in my life that I believe blindly, is the good of humanity, and that we are going to find a way. Okay, that we're going to find a way, that I doubt sometimes, but the good in humanity, I believe in that. That's the closest thing that I have to fate in my life. Mine was Babylon. I was obsessed with the Hanging Gardens when I was a child. I wanted to do to the Hanging Gardens what that guy... Okay, I didn't want to do what he did to Troy, because he literally like exploded Troy. So I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to prove if the Hanging Gardens of Babylon were actually like a place that existed, like historical place, and if not, you know, like where did it came from, you know, like the legend as a kid, because as a kid I wanted to be an archaeologist, and I was like, that's going to be my life thesis, exploring the myth or maybe even like the historical version of the Babylon Gardens or King Arthur. That's what I was really like into as a child. That's why I end up getting sucked into Fate Stay Night. The Minoan, search about the Minoan. Okay, Trey the Explainer. It's a YouTuber. He's an anthropological historian YouTuber that I love a lot. Trey the Explainer, and he has a video about the Minoans. Please watch that one. It's fucking amazing. If you want like a general, I was so happy when he did this Minoans. Yeah, I recommend this video a lot. Please learn about the Minoans, my favorite people. Mono next. You mean teaming the menace has those enemies with musical instruments parts? I see. I never understood those. Someone wrote a Google Doc regarding the music instrument immunity. Huh? Do you have that Google Doc, Mononex? Because I'm always so confused about like the enemy designs for the manas, like those monsters. I do not like them. So maybe if I read that like analysis, I might like them more. But the turtles. Obscure civilization. The Minoans aren't that obscured. They were like, the Minoans, literally the reason why the Minotaur is a thing. Because like the Minoans were like a lost civilization to the Greeks. And so the Minoans had like those huge structures, like houses. And the Greeks found them and they were like, oh, a labyrinth. And look at all those bull teams, because like the Minoans had like a very not very, but one of the points of the Minoan, the Minoans loved bulls. Okay, so they have like more murals of like bulls and people like riding bulls and like trying to stay on top of bulls and stuff like that. And they have like those sculptures of like bull heads, and the Greeks, through a lot of stuff, like came like it gave origin to like the Minotaur thingy. I am super simplifying. For the love of God, just read about it. Do not take what I'm talking about. But like, it's kind of from where it came. Local and environmentalists are great. Yes, and people did so much already, like in many places. But we need people, because the people who are fighting for us right now, they're going to age and die. We need to keep going. Every movement, if you only cater to like your generation, you're fucked. You need to find a way to build a legacy, because you alone can do nothing. You and the people who live with you right now can do nothing. Everything you build is on top of things that other people built first, and you should plant a tree that you are not going to rest under. But maybe, hopefully, in 3 or 5 generations, people will be sitting under that tree. Ow. Turlinger, worst come to worst, with all the iron. With all the iron and steel lying around, we would immediately be in the Iron Age, probably. So yeah, we could skip a little bit. Turniger, the Gardens wasn't... Yeah, it's not. It was likely a third-hand account, and Herodotus, the Greek that wrote about the history of Babylon, never mentioned that. Yes, it says. Yes, I'm very... Nowadays, back when I was a child, I was not. But nowadays, I do understand and stuff like that. But even as a child, I was like... And yeah, if there is no historical version, I do want to have, like, the why. But yeah, now we kind of know the why. There's no point. I have no idea what I would do if I was going to go into academics nowadays. I am kind of behind, like, the new things. And by new things, I mean, like, the last decade or so. Mononex, you have not gone around reading the doc yet. You can put on Chinese Discord. Thank you. I will take a look, Mononex. Thank you very much. I'm very interested in it. V, you always keep seeing videos appearing on your For You page on YouTube saying about why kindness is idiot, the error of being kind, and stuff like. Why is your algorithm doing that? Always find this type must be sad. Yes, there's people who are very... Again, I think it's... A lot of people are grifters and they are doing that because they know that gives clicks. But there is a lot of people who are insecure about themselves / do not want to work on themselves. So like it's laziness, insecurity, and like cowardice. They do not want to face their the reality and do things that are hard, because again, being good and doing good is hard. And so those people just go like for the easiest thing, which is to not care. And then they need videos like that or like texts like that to grandize themselves like they are better than other people, when actually they are the weak link of humanity. They are the people dragging us down. That's why it's called the Minotaur, because they are... I do not know if it's that or the opposite, but I know that they are related. Oh, Vesperina, hello. How are you doing? We are discussing so much stuff. I'm so sorry. We went down such a huge rabbit hole about humanity and community, and I mean, it's not politics. It's community again. But yeah, Vesperina, how are you doing? Welcome. Also, Gorgel, hello. Hello, Beck. Hello. Welcome back. So we've been looking at Meryl for so long. Zelda player, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Trendger, you're devastated to learn that one of the ancient wonders. I was also very into like the ancient wonders. I also talked about that on stream. I even showed and all. That's one of the things that I should update myself in. I am sure that all my knowledge about the ancient wonders is full of like wrongful information nowadays. I need to... We always ignore, but it gets in your head to believe how this fucking... It's the internet. The internet is full of very sad people because of the way it's built. There's a lot of amazing people, but there is a lot of like people that you never hear about in real life. They thrive in some communities here. So do not concern yourself with the... How do you say? How do I not sound mean? Do not concern yourself with that kind of people, okay? Like, focus on your community, focus on the people that you love, and focus on what you can do to improve like the life of the people that you care about. And your life as well, because you being happier, it's easier to help other people. Getting no problem, you're fine. That's nice to hear about. There's people who use their voices to bring guidance and they're great leaders, but there's other to be. It's because there is idiots that are easy to control, and those people are, for as horrible as they are smart, and they know that they can just like use those people. The ones that follow are the real idiots, in my opinion. Pipi, stop! Pipi le talk! We are having a serious conversation, then Pipi le talk. Brazilian Miko. Okay, I want to close this with one last anecdote from this video. Okay, I'm sharing so many videos. I have this historian that I love as well. His name is Milo. And I love his videos and what he does because he humanizes ancient humans a lot, which again I think it's very important. And he did a video about the lost colony of Roanoke, which I am sure all of you, most people have heard about, like the place where there was like a there was a settlement on the Americas, and for reasons, the leader had to leave and go back to Britain. And when he came back 2 years after, I think 3 years, he came back and there was no one left, not even like the houses. They like unbuilt all the houses, and there is like left in one tree a word Croatoa. And people talk like you see it in movies like old back then, like Croatoa, a demon, like took those people. And nowadays you see people talking about like aliens abducted those people and stuff like that. But like even back then when I was a child, I remember people talking about it. And nowadays it's like pretty widespread, like what the theory is. The theory is that they probably went to live with the Croatoan people across the river, because that's literally the name of like a group of natives that they were friends with, that they like were friendly with in the region. Because like imagine you are like a bunch of settlers, like British, in like really at the beginning of the colony. There's like there's no cities or anything like that. I mean, you were one of the first, and then your leader, just because you guys like are having problems with food and stuff like that, he goes back to Britain and he says that he's going to come back like in less than a year, like 6 months or so. And then 1 year go by and nothing. 2 years go by and nothing. You don't hear about him. You do not know if he even came back, like if he even arrived to like back to Britain. If he arrived, if they are going to send anyone to get you guys back. 3 years go by. And so like they had good relations with those people, with those native people, like even trading and stuff like that. So like it's believed that they, because of like accounts passed down in generations and stuff like that, that they literally how do you say, what's the name of the word? They went to live with the natives, and they were included, like they I forgot when like a group of people like join another group of people and make part of their culture and stuff like that, because we have biological proof that they were working with iron in the place where those native people lived. So either the English taught those people how to do that, or the English were living with them like on the same place and still like working with iron. That's one of the things that they exchanged a lot of the natives. Like the natives were really, those natives are really interested on like the iron weapons and stuff like that, like tools. And there was like legends in the region about how like they are the descendants of those people are like mixed with the Europeans. And there is accounts that we don't have proof, but there is accounts of how like some of those natives had like blue eyes and blonde hair and stuff like that. And so like yeah, like the and I am summarizing so much, but like it's an interesting story about how we usually would have like the way that we have like in our minds the relationships of those people, like the British people and the natives and all of that, is like full of bloodshed and like violence. And of course, like especially on the British, like the horrible things that they did about the natives. But like if you watch Milo's video or if you read like other stuff, it is very interesting how they got like integrated, like how they were welcome, and like work together to survive in this like completely alien land, like across the ocean after being abandoned by their people. So yeah, it's an interesting story about how like sometimes we expect the worst of people. Like people would rather believe that they got abducted by aliens than to believe that the natives just like, yeah, come live with us, at least here, like we can kind of live together since you have like those cool tools and we can help each other, like we rather expect that like the people got all like taken by demons or like genocide by the Spanish or natives, than to believe that they could just like, gosh, they are not coming back to us. Can we hang with you guys? We already like trade and stuff. Might as well. You know of Roanoke because that's in your estate. See, it's a well-known story. The first time I heard about that, it was in Supernatural because of the demon thingy about them. They pack their homes. Yeah, they literally, technically, yes. You and your homies hate the British. Don't not hate the British. The British are cool. Christian time flies. Lunchtime already for you. You play SO. Oh, let's go. Still have a lot to do. Then the new Diablo 3 season. You created a female barbarian class character. Been years since you played tanky barbarian. She's a lot of fun. I never played a tank in a video game. I should do that. I think the closest thing that I got, it was playing as a paladin in Dragon Age Origins, which I don't think it was enough. But yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun. Diablo 3. I have a friend who played that one, but I never played it myself. I saw the animatics. The animatics got me really hyped, even though I am not invested in the story. I mean, I didn't read the story. Mononex. Speaking of colonies, you are deploying your reverse 99 timeline document right before the American Revolution began. You're trying to be as true as you can in regards to the founding of the countries and world powers that might play a major role in the timeline. That's a lot of work. Please, I hope you have a good time, Mononex, but holy shit, that's a lot of work. Thank you for your sacrifice for like organizing the timeline. If anyone wants to watch Mononex also like streams on Twitch, usually like older games like RPGs and things like that. So yeah, if you are interested, I really like Mononex like UI like setup. It's very cute. Also, Mononex voice is nice. Yeah, like jazz. Stop. Elder Scrolls Online. I wish I had played that one. Yeah, I don't think I will ever do it. Stopped playing about 2.5 years ago. Fun to get back in it. Lots of change. I think the last time I heard about ESO, it was in the year of the launch. I bet there's a lot of new stuff. Thank you, Zelda player. Thank you. Schrödinger. One of the worst overlooking of native history is the city of Cahokia, which was the largest city in North America, I know so little about American history in general. Be it like South American or North American, it's like my biggest blank. Okay, no, I think it's Chinese history. Like what Eastern history, I think that's my biggest blind spot. Then comes like American. I know a lot about Europe. It's a little shameful. Like Middle East, I also know a lot. But yeah, like the America, I should read more about America for sure. Did play D3 for a while. It's okay. Yeah, I heard it. You streamed the original. Phantasy Star is very famous here in Brazil because of the... I forgot the name. Because it was translated to Portuguese, which is not a normal thing for RPGs and stuff like that. So it was one of the few RPGs that a lot of Brazilians could enjoy. The Master System, yes, the Mega Drive? It's because like the Mega Drive Master System thingy, it has like an official Brazilian company that to this day still makes like the console. I don't know actually. I remember that 10 years ago they used to make the console. I do not know if they still do. And so they would bring games here and they would translate, and Phantasy Star was one of them. I had no idea because I wasn't a proper gamer as a child. I thought there was only Nintendo. I didn't know even that there was other things. I heard about the Xbox and stuff like that on the 360. To me, the only consoles that existed, it was like the Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, and then it came like PS1, PS2, and I thought it was like, that is it, those are the consoles. The new one, the latest one is PS2, and it's all like the same company or something. I have no idea what I was even thinking. And then I heard that like the Xbox was a thing. I was like, the Mega Drive was a thing. I was like, what the fuck? Never heard of those. A Nintendo versus CD. Yeah, it was kind of like that. Okay, we talked a fucking lot. And sorry, I'm very passionate about these things. I said that I was going to yap, and I was not going to hold back. Maybe I should hold back a little bit. Okay, we're gonna give a small pause. We're gonna get some coffee, and then we'll go back to reverse. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I allowed myself some dosage leche, so I took a little bit more because I was getting a spoonful of dosage leche. Let me see. Oh, welcome back. Thank you, Gifted. Thank you, Nabasu. What would Luca does VOD? Oh, just a normal VOD. I would just, again, timestamp like 1 hour talking about humanity, and that's it. If the person isn't interested, which I probably won't, they can just skip to the story or something. Christian, your favorite character in D3 is Demon Huntress. Oh, I know that one. She's awesome. Check this video. I see. Give me. Let me check. Let me save here. Welcome back. Thank you, Zelda player. Human patriot. See, I mean, yes. As one should. You should be proud of what the people built, and you should do what you could to help, like, leave this world better than when you came into it. It was interesting. I'm glad it was. Sometimes I think I'm too positive, but to this day, nobody showed me something that make me think that I am wrong. I mean, I'm probably wrong in many things. I'm probably wrong and proven wrong in many things, and I'll grow and stuff like that. But to this point, I have changed how I think about it. It has matured, but it's not an idea that I ever went. And that's what I was talking about when I said that I had the same character flaw of Tallulah Gifted, and why I love Tallulah from Arcanite so much, because Tallulah's not really fatal flaw. Her fatal flaw is that she's really violent, which is also something that I relate to a lot. Because, like, even when she was a good person, when she was dealing with someone that she didn't believe it was good, like the Ursus guards, she would just, like, burn them alive. And she had, like, Alina had to tell her to chill the fuck up. And after Alina died, there was nobody to tell her to chill the fuck up. And that's why she got to terrorist levels and killed so many people. Because, like, to her, everybody was evil now. Because, like, everything that happened, because she lost her faith in humanity, because, like, her character at the beginning, it was an idealist that believes that all people were good, and it's just that when people are driven into, like, in very horrible situations, they will do all they can to survive, and that is fine. It's just that we need to give them the chance to, like, not need to fight for their lives, and if they are given all that they need, people will be fine. And I believe the same. And then her father, her adoptive, I mean, the guy is not really her father. The guy abducted her as a child and said, like, surprise adoption, forced adoption. The guy was like, no, people are bad, people are always going to be horrible. And then she was like, no, and I was like, no, as well, as I read Arcanites. And then everything happens to her, and I went, like, through the same emotions as her. I was like, no, this cannot be, I do not. And it affected me so much. I was like, okay, but what if this happened to me? How would I act compared to Tallulah and stuff like that? And I went through, like, a whole character arc as I read Tallulah's story. And the difference between me and Tallulah is that Tallulah is a character and she went, you know, full terrorist. I will kill everybody. Also, she has a curse that kind of, like, controls her mind. So that is that as well. Well, I was like, no, I still think that people are good. It's just, it's more complex than that. It's not as simple as teenager me thought that everybody, like, most people are good. There's layers to it. And then that thing got, that knowledge, that thought, that mentality got challenge again and again and again and again and again and again. And I almost lost it a few years ago. For real. And then I was like, no, it matured again. I learned more. So yeah, it's probably gonna change again. But hopefully, I hope my ideas are questioned once again. So I can, again, if I am wrong, I will change my mind. If I am not, hopefully it will make it, like, a better idea, you know, like a more useful, truthful, proper idea, you know, more mature. Anyway, yeah. So what happened in reverse, but in versatile, yes. Anyway, let me see, where's the video? We are doing this anyway, so might as well. Oh yeah, it is this character. I do know her. Also, don't worry, you can post links. So here, like Demon Hunter. I didn't know she was on. Let me show what I'm looking. I didn't know she was in Diablo 3. I think I'm dumb, but I suppose it's a class that appears in every game or something. No, but so when you go on the world will lose you, so no matter what you do, the world would never Actually, yeah, you are right on that. That's why you gotta really work hard to make it better. It's never going to be better because, you know, you are not in it anymore. But you can, like, soften the blow, you know, of losing you. Where's Google? Thank you. Here we go. Yay. Yeah, this character, I have seen plenty of stuff, like art and stuff of this character. I think I saw this cinematic as well at some point. The cinematic, this video, this trailer. Yeah, like this is a pretty iconic Diablo. Oh, the music-ish. You guys are not listening, it's okay. It's just like the classic Diablo song. Yeah, this is a very Diablo character. This outfit you have been... It's pretty iconic. For some reason I thought it was like an NPC, like a proper character, not a character that you play with. A class. Anyway. V, you see, Nobas was right. The moment you sat back, you started to yap in his voice. I was just finishing the conversation because I do not want to, again, my problem with my yapping is I start like playing the game and then like 30 seconds I stop to yap again. I want to close the conversation, okay? We're done. We yapped for like 1 hour and a half. Okay. I'm so sorry. I actually, no, I'm not sorry. You guys asked. I mean, no, you guys didn't ask actually. That's on me. You guys can close the the Twitch, okay? Anyway, back to the first. B. You know the front better than anyone. Merle digs into her pocket, fishing out half a bar of chocolate that has been carefully resealed and wrapped, and slips into Karen's hand.
Please, Mr. Caron, come with us. We could really use your help.
Keep on. No. If this scene ends here, I will be so mad. Okay, thank God. If I did this again. Oh, the front is still as death. The front is still as death. Oh, Eric.
This quiet feels...
Halt's Maul, Rudolph. Why, damn it?
Soldiers in the trenches gaze up at the empty sky. The ceasefire has not yet been signed, but all military activity on the front line has been suspended. Yet the soldiers still man their trenches, hoping desperately to go home.
Why did Billy and Franz have to...
Erico rubs his face, his callous fingers twisting his features with stress. 6 hours have now passed since the last time a shell exploded or a machine gun rattled. Erico, yeah, I'm calling this guy Erico, it's fine. Yet the quiet has a strangeness of its own. The faint, cold wind shivers the lines of barbed wire with audible tensile contractions.
So, who won in the end?
Are you... Okay, sure.
Does it matter?
Rudolph's head sways between a nod and a shake.
Then, should we start packing up?
Sure. You can finally take all those notebooks of yours back home. Weren't you planning to turn them into a book?
The moment you appear, you got greeted with a ton of information, countless appeal like that. Shows you that's the problem.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe once I stop being a soldier, my motivation to write will stop too. What about you, Erich? What will you do?
This I'll be brief. This, again, is what gives me so much inspiration as an artist. A lot of people wrote in the trenches. A lot of people, after World War I, became, like, very successful writers, actors, painters, but especially, like, writers. Not every war, but a lot of modern war, like the Civil War, the American Civil War as well. You have like lots of poems and stuff that was written in the trenches. Like if they can do that in the trenches, you can do as well. Okay. Eriko is in World War. We are.
Make bread, I think. My family runs a bakery.
Oh.
I can already see it. My old man cracking open his finest bottle of Spätburgunder when I arrive.
Wow, that's a very that's a very nice thing. An idea crosses Eriko's mind.
Speaking of which, I bet we can go and ask the boys on the other side for some food and drinks. They've got wine and soft white bread. At least that's what P.O.V. said.
Twerninger, Lord of the Rings, came from the trenches. Either a lot of very famous artists either had their art inspired by their experiences, which is also very valid, of course. But also, like, some people literally, like, wrote in the trenches, you know, like, people wrote, of course, they polished later, you know, to publish, but, you know, like, war didn't stop them from, like, creating things and, like, trying to express themselves. It actually, like, helped them to remain sane.
I wouldn't mind some canned peaches.
V remember something about Barbara's talking about his experience in the army? Yes, and I forgot the name, but the guy that is a very important drafter, he also evolved a lot of his art while he was serving the Korean army. So, you know, he was not in... I mean, North Korea and South Korea are technically still at war, just like I forgot exactly the term. But they're technically still at war. But, you know, he was not in the trenches, like the people in World War I. But still, he was serving the military because, like, I don't know if everybody or just the men, I think. I don't know, like, South Korea, you need to serve X years in the military. So he evolved a lot. He has, like, accounts of what he would do during the military and how he would still draw. He said that every time he got home, he took off his helmet and started to draw his own little world where he didn't need to shoot someone. He didn't need someone to yell at him. A peaceful world he started to make. Yes. So yeah, art is not necessary for survival, but helps us live, which I think it's even more important. I mean, it's not even more important. You need to be alive to live. So survival is more important. But what's the point of survival if you're not living?
Fine. I'll get you your peaches. I guess I really am your Hauptmann, huh?
He scrunches around for a bit of scrap cloth, then ties it to his rifle, intending it to be a peace flag. If these guys die, I will be so angry.
Do not hurry to leave the trenches. Have patience.
Kahan slinks back into the trench without a word. Eriko drops his rifle for now and steps towards Kahan.
Oh, Karon, you're back. Any news?
The delegations from various nations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed in 48 hours. It is best to avoid any unnecessary danger until then.
But I'm starving, Karon. You didn't bring any food, did you?
I did.
The new voice catches Eriko off guard.
Who are you?
The Foundation has issued food and drinks to be brought to the soldiers on the front. She is responsible for distributing them.
Pedro. Beat the new scenario with Rudolph's daughter keeps winning. Let's go! Which one was it? We were 3 hours into this new scenario. Oh, I see. It's like new on this update? This update new?
Yeah, more or less what he said. Right. I need a hand unloading these crates of beer. Any volunteers?
Beer! Oh, I want to drink beer. I want beer as well.
There's beer!
The troops all rise at once, climbing over themselves to get out from the dugouts below. In an instant, the trenches is packed wall to wall.
Hey, easy there. There's plenty to go around.
Boys! Boys! You're humiliating yourselves! Get in line and I'll choose a few of you to help out.
Eriko calls out a few names, then turns to Cohen.
Where's Maya Braun?
Don't worry about that.
He is needed in Mumpe.
Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, he's got a Backpfeifengesicht. But, ugh, who cares? The war's over. Forget it. You, and you. Come here and unload the crates for the nice Foundation girl.
Then imagine drinking beer after all this. The food is passed from hand to hand until it reaches every soldier. Beer, cigarettes, chocolate. Must raise morale like crazy. Yep, Unity Cup? I see. Is this the first new scenario until now? I totally stopped playing Uma Musume, sadly. I do not have time. Can you have the water? Yes, but as V said, the water is poison, but yeah, sure. Rot and despair still hang over the trenches. They do nothing to dampen their appetites. Rudolph cups a butter cake in his hands, desperately afraid of crumbling it. Hasn't seen such soft and bright food in a long time. Then, all at once, stuffs it into his mouth. Eriko hurries to his side, shoving a mug of golden lager into his hand.
Come on, Prost!
Fine.
Count me in. Prost!
Prost!
Aren't you 16? The metal cups tap. I mean, we are. It's not even about being back in time. We are in Germany, technically, in German occupied land. The metal cups tap rhythmically, shaping into a joyful and bright. Or is this Austrian? Hungary. I have no idea actually what we are. What, like German or Austrian, Hungarian? I should have asked. I should have asked Marsha. I should have searched, like, what the fuck Kahan is. But we're real. They're also in a fucking war. I know, but come on. You should have Vasco. Don't talk about Vasco. Gosh, the last Corinthians game was sad. I am so happy I wasn't I was listening in the not the radio. It's just the guys didn't have like the rights to show like the thing, so I was just hearing them narrating it. But I was doing like uni stuff, so I wasn't paying that much attention. It was sad. It was very sad. Why is it wasn't even Vasco. It wasn't like a big thing. It was, what was it again? I'm sorry. It was like, what team was it? It was one of those things that you don't. Yeah, it was Bragantino. Like, it's 2-1, 2-1. And also there's the whole discussion about like the referee. Like, people were fighting so hard about the referee situation from this last game. I was like, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. We won the other ones. We gotta remember the beauty of the other games. And we're gonna have a better one in the next one, I am sure. There is one Sunday I have here on my calendar. It's gonna be Corinthians and... what's the next one? Ceará. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. Wait. The game is also in his half anniversary. The game got released like 4 months ago. They really speedrun. They ate 2 months. Holy shit, yes. Noob, you got 3 SSR Honses on the Aishing banner in 20 pulls? None of them was Aishing. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Nabasu. V, you were doing most of your pulls in the card banner. You need better card. Is Cafe out already? Or is she... Because I remember people saying that she was going to come out in November. Metal cups tapped rhythmically, shaping into a joyful and bright tune. Oh no. Okay. From far across the field, their clinking percussion is met with raucous singing voices.
What's that? Do you boys hear singing?
I hear it too, from the other side. Why are they singing?
Why would you not? V, they lied to you. I think they will either release on December or fucking next year. Valid, it's fine.
Oh, right. These are humanitarian rations. They've been given to the other side too.
They said October, it didn't November. Still not that easy. Probably December, I see. It was one of the reasons that I was thinking of maybe going back, because I do winter, but who knows.
They're probably celebrating.
Eriko jumps over the top, waving his whitish flag towards the other side.
Isaiah! Come on, boys. Let's make some noise ourselves.
I'm so worried.
You bastards over there! You understand what I'm saying? Prost!
Santé!
Oh. Ah! Why the game does that? May the peace be with us!
Of the freedom!
Yay! Yay! War declare once again tomorrow. And then they have to exchange everybody from those trenches because they don't want to shoot at each other like in the Christmas situation. The ceasefire celebration stretches late into the night. Kahan, why do I keep saying it? Kahan watches the festivities crouched into a dim corner of the trench.
Hey, what are you doing holed up here alone?
Despite his best efforts, he's noticed. Kahan lifts his head.
The presence of the dead is not fitting among such joy.
Oh, come on.
What are you talking about? You fit in perfectly.
She waves a can of sausages and paper-wrapped candy.
I mean, I know you don't exactly eat much, but you can still enjoy the taste of the stuff, right? I even know a guy with a fish tank for a head who eats every once in a while. That said, I've never actually seen him do it. Does he just pour the coffee straight into his fish tank or what?
The offer is heard, but refused. Such things have better use to you.
Seriously? Aren't you ever hungry?
There is always hunger within me, but food should be saved for the living. Eat well while you can. Stay alive.
Well, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't exactly put it like that. Come on, take it. Hound's always poking fun at me for eating too much anyway.
Hound?
Oh, never mind. Just take it, alright? It's not like it's easy to get a decent meal out here on the front.
No longer insisting on soliciting Karen's opinion, Meryl slips the cans into his coat pocket while touching the cold plastic wrapping of the chocolates.
Oh, at least try the chocolate in your pocket. It'll melt if you leave it in there much longer anyway.
Kahan doesn't resist. He nods and slowly rises to his feet.
It is time. I left.
Alright. I still have some finishing up to do here. Won't be long. Just have to make sure everyone's got their supplies. Where are you heading anyway? If you wait a moment, I can come with you.
No. This must be done alone. There is a message. One that must be sent off.
Hey. And that was a long one, innit? 2 hours. I wonder what happened in the middle of it. Someone got distracted? No, never. That never happens in this. Oh no, these two. I'm so worried about Kahan and his very best friend. Anyway, we recommend downloading again just to log in and collect the mails. And the Basu, you can log back to collect the currency. Yeah. Basu, and your 10 free pools so you can have stuff to use. I see. For calf. Yep, 10 free pools daily? Huh, I see. Long after fucking movie. It was a YouTube documentary, but like with no scripting. I am so sorry. I can't believe they made that one, right? Holy fuck. You're so right. I don't know why I am saying sorry. I totally just read that one for 2 hours non-stop. That was a lot of reading. Also the time, I'm forgetting to check the time again, just a second. So like, this is when Marsha and Sentinel met each other. 21 of October, midday. Then 3.5, it was like the gargoyle reunion thingy. And then in the same day, in almost the evening, Marsha brought the thingies to the people here. And then... Gosh. $18 days? Kinda almost 18 days. It was this one, like with... I even forgot that we started with Kreas at the city being paranoid, and then we changed to the things. So yeah, a long time passed then. 18 days. More than 2 weeks. And now the next day, but like the morning. Let's go. Send off! Send off! No. Come on. No, but you're on your phone now, preparing to get some EP. Yay! EP good. V, you like it, don't need to play. You can log in, collect stuff, and go back. But I want to play. I feel bad about just logging. Immortal. Oh my god. Immortal you 13. Hello, welcome. You've been lurking here for. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about all the yapping. Maybe you heard. How has been the war? Lovely, lovely. You know, as wars go, I'm sure this one will be over soon. Like my officer said, that it was going to be done by Christmas of 6 years ago. But I think that this time is gonna be true. I think he's saying the truth this time. I'll go back to my wife and kids in the countryside and ensure that everybody's alive and well. I haven't received a single letter in the last 4 years, but hey, you know, paper is hard to come by in this war economy. Someone's calling me now, but I'm like, okay. Pedro, do you want Pedro back? Stop with the PP. Pee. Okay. I hate that is pee. Where's the video? I'm sorry. If anyone wants context, this is not the full thing, but you know, there's a Gosh, I should go back to watching bigger streamers. Oh my god, Reverse Official just posted Sentinel x Marsha stuff again. It's the 3rd time. I am not complaining. It's just I'm always surprised when companies do that. I would take it. Fine. Why not? And happy that we are still in a situation that they can do that. Thank you very much. I will eat it after stream. Why it just comes naturally for me. I don't know. That's why I wanted to be a dog instead of a dragon, but I just couldn't make it work, so I suppose we will stay with dragon. Oh! We're getting this. Oh! Did we... music. I forgot about that. Didn't I get a new song? It was like a Marsha and Sentinel songs. That is the Yuri song. Because the other one there is the Doom Yaoi song. But I think I got the Yuri one, didn't I? Or is just at the end? Oh, I see. It's at the end. But yeah, I need to read this. I forgot to read this after I bought from the store. A long, long way. At the end of the path lies the garden we were promised, where we wait patiently as vines creep over every gun's trigger. Name day, name day! The river at dusk shows branching patterns that is spread out like blood over a rough and ragged surface. That's an interesting dialogue, I think. The Yuri song? The Yuri song. There's the Yaoi song, and then there's Yuri song. I can't believe we got two gay-ass couples in this update. Sorry, they were roommates. They're best friends. They're friends. Also, I'm so sorry. Immortal, you. I hope you're doing well. I just start yapping again. Because of your random barks? No, it's just... Okay, no, I will not go into a tangent on why I relate to dogs so much. But yeah, dogs are my favorite animal. I vibe with them a lot. In a spiritual level. One problem that I have with dragons is that a lot of people relate dragons to cats, but I cannot relate to cats at all. I like cats, it's just not my spirit animal at all. Anyway, I would leave at that. I will have one long yap session for a stream, otherwise we'll be here forever. Prepare for the Uni song. I feel like a curse. Immortal, you are okay? Happy to hear. At work you have an hour left? Oh, I see. I see. I hope you had a good day at work. I hope this last hour goes, you know, by without any problems and quickly, so you can rest. Go back home, rest. I hope your whole week was going well. We're almost at the end of the week, hey? Oh, fuck, I need to do some stuff after stream. Whatever. I'll think about this later. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely day. Forever doesn't sound so bad. When did I... Who did say forever? Why forever? Forever? What doesn't sound so bad forever? Oh, it's stuck here forever. I'm so sorry, my mind is... It's the Yuri. It's the Yuri. It's because it breached containment. I try to not speak about those things, but then when it happens, it takes over my mind. It's just like the talk about the Yuri at that time when I was reading the Bible. Oh boy. Nubasu, see you change from... Shut the fuck up. You don't like your tail. I'm going to... I need to change my threats, because at this point I am only threatening to defenestrate you guys, which is not enough. I should be more creative with it. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Check mail, an email, because I was expecting a response, but I don't think they replied. It said, this sting sound. Can you guys hear the sound? Or is it just me? I will check on the VOD, but I will believe whatever you guys said. Can you guys hear the sound? Or am I hearing things already? Should I take the meds that I stopped taking long time ago? Is it finally like catching up to me? Where's my mail? Ah! There again! It's the sound! No, they did not reply. Oh, good. The Yuri. You guys being Novaso, Gifted as well, but I took Gifted away from the list because again it was my error. Gifted didn't deserve the hate. He was right, I was wrong. Send off. 15. They remember an ancient verse with whose meaning is lost to history. Oh my god. Okay, let me close this thing. I want beer. No.
Here you are, Eberhard.
It would be nicer if I save for, like, the weekend.
How? It's good to see you, mein Freund. How's everyone holding up on the front?
They are celebrating this war's end, singing songs and drinking beer. It's peaceful.
Peaceful.
He repeats the words with satisfaction. Ebenhard's spirit has changed significantly from the last time they met.
It's unexpected that the Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
No, my duty is done. I have no place in Montpé. No place among suits and politics.
He exhales, stretching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever.
Oh yeah, you are on your list.
It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this.
Gosh.
It reminds me of our days as students.
It is delicious.
Remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rode your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Latin class was hell. Walter. He was a good lad.
Paul removes a crumpled envelope from inside his... Oh, they're using his name. Because they are both using their own names. Because they're alone, I know.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Mühlenberger, addressed to those of us in Class 3.
I got spoilers, so I won't comment. But yeah, like, he's not Cajon, he's Paul, he's not official whatever, like, I forgot his surname. He's Eberhard. I cannot do the HR sounds like that these characters do. Help. Like, whereas does he? Yeah, here.
Here you are, Eberhard.
Oh no, Eberhard.
Here you are, Eberhard.
Eberhard.
Here you are, Eberhard.
Eberhard. Okay, I was pulling the H more than I need. Eberhard. We can you confirm something you're thinking of something else? Do it. Does some characters have different styles? Like Paul, you think is yes, there is different artists for the characters. For example, Paul, no, yeah. It's different. There's different artists. We do know that Reverse 99 have a bunch of different artists, and that's why some CGs, the characters look different. You can see, like in Rayashki, there are some CGs that Villa looks very different. And that's why there's also like analysis where people try to see like which person drew which character. Like there's people who really think that the person who drew Villa is the same person who drew Corvus, and they were comparing like brush strokes and the eyes and all of that. That artist that we found on Weibo, that they don't work for Blue Pock anymore, but they have like the characters, the specific characters that they drew. So yeah, they do try their best to keep like the art style coherent. But yeah, if you notice some differences, it's because of that. Like it's different artists, yes. Eberhard.
Here you are, Eberhard.
Eberhard.
Here you are, Eberhard.
Eberhard.
Here you are,
Eberhard. Wow, is this so hard for me? Help.
Herr Mühlenberger. I was planning to visit him during my home leave, but, well, you know what happened back home.
There are some languages that when I try to speak, they are so easy. Like, again, bringing back Russian. Russian, the pronunciation is very easy. Save that that they have at the end of some words, that is kind of hard. And like the rolled R was hard for me because the region where I live, we don't used to roll the R's, but after I got it, it like became part of my normal speech after I learned how to do it, because it's so more comfortable to roll your R's. But English is hard, like some pronunciations. Like again, I have problem with the TH and like there's just some sounds that I cannot notice the difference at all. But to this day, the German one sounds to be like the hardest for me. I cannot say most of these sounds. Help. Eberhard?
Here you are, Eberhard.
Eberhard. That's the best I can do, I think. Thank you, Marsha, for helping me out. Eberhard. Yeah, sounds better, yeah. Then what I was doing again before? Eberhard? Oh gosh, that was very not it. Eberhard. Okay. Yeah, close enough. It's the best I can do. It's almost a different guy. He has very long eyelashes. I find very funny. He's so... Look at those! However, did you know that long eyelashes is a masculine trait? Because the thing that makes eyelashes grow is the same thing that gives you beards and stuff like that. So that's why a lot of women complain about like men having beautiful like long hair and long eyelashes, is because that's a masculine trait. Like if you have the thing that gives you like beards and stuff, usually like your eyelashes is going to be pretty as well, like long. So yeah, maybe he shaves a lot, I suppose. Anyway.
But he doesn't have a clue about what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpellier.
You wish you knew how to draw like you're gonna get it. It's very fun. They add a lot of character. I love drawing eyelashes.
All right, let's hear it, Paul.
Steadying his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten. Der Krieg hat einen kritischen Punkt erreicht. Und als euer Lehrer ist es meine Pflicht, euren Mut zu stärken.
My dearest students and honorable soldiers, the war has reached a critical point, and, as your teacher, it is my duty to boost your morale.
Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg von der Front aus begrenzter sein könnte, als für uns im Vaterland. Lasst mich also klarstellen, der Sieg ist in unserer Reichweite.
I am aware that the vision of the war from the front lines may be more limited than those of us in the fatherland. So allow me to make things clear. Victory is within our grasp. Our gasp. Our gasp of surprise, yes. Someone is gonna throw a bomb on us. You're gonna be surprised. Our grasp.
Obwohl das Leben an der Front hart ist, denkt daran. Dies ist ein Opfer für eine größere Sache. Lasst daher euer Leiden süß sein.
When certain life on the front is tough, remember, this is a sacrifice for a greater cause. Therefore, let your suffering be sweet. You bitch, pick a rifle and come here yourself. God, is someone not in the front wrote this to me? I would survive just so I could go back and shove this pen, like, into his temple. Fucking hell.
Dies wird der glorreichste Moment eures Lebens sein. Und wie ich euch beigebracht habe, wird es uns vielleicht eines Tages gefallen, diese Dinge zu erinnern.
This will be the most glorious moments of your lives. And, as I have taught you, perhaps it will please us one day to remember these things. Where is your glory, you motherfucker? I don't have patience for people like that.
Gefallen.
Jesus.
Hört ihn euch an. Hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
Please us. Huh. Listen to him. He's even called the Lucan spawn? Or was it Virgil? Virgil?
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Hat ihn unten zitiert. Ardentis Fortuna Iovat.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up. I try my best. Turninger, you have very long eyelashes. I envy. I wish I had very long eyelashes. It's not my case, sadly. I did not win that gacha. Shut the fuck up. Both of you! Nobody. Why every time it's you two? Holy fucking shit. Oh, if Hacks, hello, welcome back. You again with this. Like, you know what? No, it's always you three. But if Hacks is less. It's most likely Virgil. He has quoted him before. Fortune favors the bold.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern. Wie sagt man es nochmal auf Latein? Forsan. Hayek. Und dann was?
The quote about remembering things. How do you say it again in Latin? How do you say it in Latin again? Forsan. Okay, you guys heard him say. And then what? Yeah.
Das Et fehlt, Eberhard. Forsan et Hayek. Olim memenise juvebit.
The Et is missing. Eberhard? Okay, let me go back to Immortalis. Eberhard. Yes, okay, thank you. Juniger, so long, in fact, you asked your barber if he could cut them somehow, and she looked at you in awe. Yes, there was a trend some time ago of people cutting their eyelashes. Please do not do that. And perhaps it will please us one day to remember these things.
Ja, genau das. Dieser alte Fatzke. Hat geschummelt.
Yes, that's
das sind
it.
nicht mal seine Worte.
Yes, that's it. That old fart. He cheated. These aren't even his words.
Was für ein Dummkopf. Weiß nicht, wovon spricht.
What a fool. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Oh no. They're too happy. After a bitter laugh, both are silent for a moment.
Paul, I'll never be pleased looking back on any of this. If I have children one day, how will I tell them about all this? I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire, a death trap, knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives, lost one after another. And for what? Some senseless orders? I've heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter. Ebenhard, however, snatches up the letterhead, crumples it into a ball, and throws it into the weeds beside the monument. There's no more fighting, and for the first time in a long time, the day passes without the thunder of artillery. The sunlight falls on blades of grass, tombstones, and birds in the air. Their songs finally can be heard once more.
This feeling. I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future. I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive.
You are too happy.
For the first time in a very long while, my heart feels light, mein Freund.
That's a lot of death flags, my man. You are not playable. You cannot be saying these things.
The choices I've made may be irreversible. But I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
He looks to the top of the hill and starts climbing. Sir? Sir, where are you going? What you're going to do?
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
Would you return to school, Paul?
It is unlikely, but you still may.
He's kinda dead to go back to.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me. But I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, mein Freund. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write the reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
The weather is unseasonably mild, and Eberhard begins to climb the hill like a student on a field trip. The sunshine and brisk air makes the world feel new.
The war is over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Well said. Farewell, mein Freund.
My farewell. He waves, turns, and walks away. Sir? Sir? Paul stands and opens his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten. Sie haben gemeinsam die dunkelsten und härtesten Zeiten durchgestanden. Aber nun sind der Kummer und das Leid zu Ende.
Dear Mr. I will not try this name. I'm so sorry. It's a beautiful name, but I butcher it so hard. Your letter has been well received by your students. They have endured the darkest and hardest of times together. But now, the sorrow and pain have reached their end.
Sie zeigten Mut und Treue. Doch diese Tugenden wurden zu einer Last. Viel zu schwer für ihre jungen Schultern.
They show courage and loyalty. Yet, these virtues became a burden, one far too heavy for their young shoulders to bear.
Deshalb werde ich Ihnen keine leeren Worte mehr aufbürden.
Therefore, I will not pile any more empty words upon them.
Der Krieg hat diese jungen Männer in etwas ganz anderes verwandelt. Das Wissen, das Sie ihnen vermittelt haben, ist nun nutzlos.
Ow.
Und sie werden nie wieder ihre Lehren hören.
War has shaped this young man into something else entirely. The knowledge you imparted is of no use to them now, nor will they ever again hear your teachings.
Zu diesem Zeitpunkt muss ich Ihnen mit schwerem Herzen mitteilen, dass...
At this time I must inform you with the heaviest of hearts that...
Alle Ihre Schüler aus der Klasse 3 sind gefallen.
All of your students from Class 3 have fallen.
Mit besten Grüßen, ein toter Mann.
With best regards, a dead man.
Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen des Soldaten Paul Haumann ab.
This concludes the records of the soldier Paul Haumann. Damn indeed. I knew, but still. Yeah. And we got a song. Well, there goes my yaoi. My yaoi. Did you guys ever saw that video of the girl, like, Mom found my yaoi and threw it away? That's me. My yaoi. It was how I discovered how people say yaoi in English. You guys say it so strangely. Yaoi? It's not like yaoi, it's yaoi. My yaoi. It's so strange. Mom found the yaoi. It's so fucking funny. If you guys ever have so good. If you guys ever have the time, you look up there. Here, have it. I will share. Don't worry. I simplify the share of knowledge around here. Also, it's a wonderful time for you to check because there's a commercial coming. First time we got a Doom yaoi. Yes, I'm very happy. The representation. We shouldn't have only Doom Yuri. Oh, give me my Doom yaoi. Kwaso. He's just taking a walk. He walked to heavens. Do a flip. Yeah. Howdy. Yeah, let's do this. Lost to history. What once represented new beginnings now only heralds an end. Listen to the past. I'll do this before the commercial comes. Oh my god. Okay, no, I will not do this before I will not be able to. Dietrich Becker died from shelling on 1916, April 27. Bietek died from shelling the same day. Simon Miller was reported missing 2 months later, then was confirmed dead. Miller's tag has been found. Friedrich Bauer died from machine gun fire 2 months later. Finn Wagner died from infection 3-ish months later. Alvin Newman died of trench fever 1 day later. Felix Zimmerman died from shelling 1 day later. Julian Kruger died from infection after being shot 5 days later. Ben Becker died... Okay, no, I'm sorry. This was a different month, so it was 1 month later. And then... the day later, the cause unclear. Walter Schmid died from shelling almost kind of a month later. And then Paul Human died. We don't know how he died. 2 months later. And finally, Ebenhaus Brown died. Damn, he held for a long time. I mean, he's an officer, so it's easier for him, of course. 8-ish months later. Damn. Okay, there is. Don't you AI? Oh yeah, it came with AI dub. Like, I hate when it comes like automatic like that. I hate. When I clicked, it was the same. Okay, be right back. Gonna give a little pause. Gonna get some coffee. I will be back in 3 minutes. Be. I'm back. Wait. My yaoi! Immortal, you think Paul's death might be shown when we play Kahan's characters? That's true. I totally forgot that there is Sentinels and Kahan stories for us. And also Eternity. I mean, Eternity is there. But also Tenant. We have Tenant Anecdote, which I'm very much looking forward to. Sadly, I will not be able to dub together with Decaf and ShinyBot, who will be dubbing this Saturday. So if anyone is interested on watching them play through it, I will have to play. I will not be free this Saturday, so I'll play it by my lone self later. Welcome back. Thank you, Gifted. Thank you, Nubasa. Let's keep it going. When is your last exam? So the official exams end next week, but then I need to do another one for one exam that I missed, which will probably be not in the next week, but the other one, I think, probably. I have no idea. I only missed one time, one exam, this and one another time. The entire video is you. It's a very good video. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. We are almost done with the final thesis, yay. I'm almost done with my extra hours. I'll finish it this week as well. Then it's just exams next week. And I am done with university. I am finally, again, I'm living my life. I am literally... how do you say? I'm taking November 1st as my second birthday. Because it's literally... This year, November 1st, I am starting my life. For real, for real. I'm very hyped about all the adventures that I will have as a proper human. With free will. Now to the employment part. I am very hyped about having employment. Yes. Wait a minute. Being employed. What a magical experience that I never got to experience. I mean, I did. I was employed once, officially. It was a long time ago. I'm happy for you. Thank you. Yippee, yippee! Yes, I'm so hyped and so stoked to go back to society, to be reintegrated into society as an individual and start building my life again. It's amazing. What's we be pipi le tongue? Every time I look up on the chat. Okay, let's keep going. There's gargoyles. Gargoyles here. I mean gargoyles, that's in Portuguese. Anyway, I went Brazilian there for a second. They'll send you to back? I am not going back there. They will never take me alive. 16. An unfulfilled prophecy. Even now, her tears remain. Oh no, it's this about Agnes? Agnes, I think you're Serenity. You can take me later. You can talk? No, stop! Ladislas hasn't spoken a word since news of the ceasefire reached their sanctuary. What do you think now, Ladislas? What is your excuse? You're gonna say that God changed, like, the people managed to, like, you know, get God's forgiveness or something? Or is the devil one? What are you gonna say? Cousin. He's been kneeling at the altar for days. Haven't eaten next to nothing. Always thin. He now looks more like a jagged stone obelisk than a man.
What am I to do, mon petit chou? You will not so much as touch the biscuits I baked for him. Never have I seen him in such a state.
Man's world is broken. Come on, give him some time. He gonna come around. The woman clasps her hands to her chest, worried, helpless.
Ladislas.
Cousin. Get out of it! She gently calls out. She gently calls out to him. Maybe the biscuits are bad. Maybe my man's suffering. He needs a hug.
The war has ended.
Okay, maybe
not as he foretold.
Maybe not butt contacts. Actually, if I was in his place and someone hugged me, I would kick them. I don't think he drinks. He needs a shoulder. Someone needs to listen. I have no idea. He needs help. Help my man.
It may take some time ere he is able to free himself of his guilt.
Yeah.
Cher Ladislas, keep thy heart in the Lord, for he shall forgive us no matter how great our missteps.
Yes. The good and pious woman stops herself from saying more. There's no line of reasoning sufficient to break him from his watch.
Marie, I beg thee, do something. One way or another, we all must return to Rouen in the coming days.
Oh my god, Rouen. Rouen? Rouen. Why is French like this? I love them. Why is their language like this? She leaves without another word. Sentinel comes to Ladislas' side, but has no desire to interrupt his silent prayers. Her focus instead is on the statue of a crying girl.
Ladislas, you foretold that Agnes would return to herself come the end of the war.
She pulls out a handkerchief. You know what? Why is English like this as well? I'd say that French scares me, but I'm gonna be honest, if I didn't learn English by accident, I don't think I would have gone after it, because why is your guys' pronunciation like this as well? Handkerchief? To softly clean the stone's unmoving face.
Yet she remains unchanged. Is there truly no way to revive our dear friend? Our family?
Once again, she receives only a humbling, guilt-ridden silence.
Marie?
Marsha! Control. She turns to the voice, finding it belongs to the woman that has once... She turns to the voice, finding it belongs to the woman that has once become a regular visitor to the sanctuary. As usual, she brought food. This time, some salami and dried cheese. Salami! Gosh, I could get some of those. After handing off the supplies, Marsha marches straight towards her.
What news from the front?
Some troops have already withdrawn. The rest will follow suit once the armistice is officially signed.
Gifted, you learn English by accident? Yes, I was just, once again, chronically online. And I would frequently interact with people in pages that speak in English, so I would just throw it in Google Translator and try to speak with people, and slowly I just picked how you speak English. And then with very basic English, I just started talking with people, and they would correct myself, or I would correct myself, and some things just sound wrong. Like, if you ask a question, a lot of Brazilians, instead of saying, do you want to, they will say, you want to do that, and then just like put an inflection of question, because we don't have that change like of word order in Portuguese. But to me, it just sounds wrong. Like, you need to ask, like, do you? Because I heard people say that so much. And so one day I just know, oh yeah, I know English. I don't need to search. Yeah, like, just naturally, like, just being around people, you pick it up. Yeah, like V said, like, you just speak, like, from video games, from movies, from stuff. You surround yourself with the language. And just like a child, you just hear enough and it sounds right, and you go from there. That's why my English is so fucked up, because and also a lot of Brazilians, English is fucked up. I mean, other people that learn English is so fucked up because you didn't sit down to learn like grammatical rules. I have no idea what grammatical rules exist in English because I didn't need it. Like, people didn't need it if you just play video games enough. If you just stay on the internet enough, you just learn it. V, then you got better at English when you start to consume more English videos, talk with random... Yeah, exactly like V said. Like, I think that to learn any language, I think that the easier way and like faster way to do is do learn a little bit of grammar, just enough. I mean, maybe not even grammar, but it's gonna help you a little bit. So like, try to learn a little bit of grammar and learn a vocabulary small enough, just to be enough that you can start listening like to videos or like reading text, and like you don't know a lot of like meanings of like a bunch of words, but you're gonna like slowly look up and look for meanings and like try to understand in the context of the words that you know, and just live, you know, like just listen to a lot of podcasts, watch movies, talk with people, and try to fix, like, you say something, you check, like, again, Google Translate or whatever, what you got wrong. That was my goal with Russian when I was learning, and I rushed like that, but I had to stop. Again, it drives me crazy because I listen to songs in Russian and I can understand like 40% of it. It's not enough for me to be able to like pick the words that I don't know and put them like through context. But if I just gave myself like 6 months plus a little bit, like 1 year max, I wouldn't know enough vocabulary that all the rest, grammar and all like the language or whatever included, I can pick it up. The only problem that you need to study, like the only thing that you do need to study is pronunciation. You do kind of need like pronunciation. You do have to like watch videos about how to do it and stuff like that. But like reading, listening, writing, that you can do by accident-ish, kind of. V, in your case, some of the words you started to understand based on context. You don't think you never... I remember when I was in DeviantArt throwing text on Google Translator. That's what I remember doing. Yeah, you did. Yeah, like pronunciation, you do need classes. That's one of the reasons I started streaming, because my pronunciation sucks so much. I started by trying to sing songs in English. And then I started trying to speak with people in English, and streaming was one of the reasons to improve like my pronunciation. My pronunciation still sucks, but it improved a lot. To stop, yeah, that's very good, yes. Like, stop automatically translating words is very important, yes. To learn any language. You shouldn't translate, you should just know the meaning. It's just like a synonym. See, my English sucks because I didn't study. I don't hear people say synonym. I have seen the word written, synonym, in English. But how many times in my life have I heard people say synonym? No idea. Anyway.
Ladislas. He's the one.
Cinnamon. Yes, exactly. It's cinnamon. That's why I said choir. Where is it? Like this, like choir. When I was paying attention, was some YouTuber or something, and she talked about how she's part of the choir, and I knew about the word choir, like people saying it. I heard it before, and I also knew about this written one. I never put like 2 and 2 together, and I think I had like captions. And I saw like choir, or I think she wrote choir on the screen for some reason, because she was like talking about how she learned to sing in it. And it was like, choir? I always said, like, in my mind, this word was choir. But no, it's choir. Like, why do you guys say it like that? Anyway. V, that's what your teacher said. You need to understand the meaning of the word. Oh, yeah, the meaning of the... Yeah, you shouldn't translate, yes. Yes. You just need to imprison. You just need to know. It's like, the best way to learn a language is to do like a child does. A child don't translate stuff to other language. You just see an item and you... That's why if you do those cards where like there's an item and then on the verse is like the translated word, so you know like what's up or whatever, it's good to like, instead of like, let's suppose that you want to say carro in English, you want to learn that car, that in English carro is car. If you are making like quick cards, you're gonna write like car, and behind you're gonna write carro. Then, okay, so you take the card, you say like, okay, car, what is car? You're gonna say carro, you turn around, you got it right, good. Like, this is one way to learn vocabulary, is with like those questions. There's a word, you ask like, okay, do I know what this word is? You turn around, and it's better to instead of putting like a Portuguese word, or like your native word, just put like an image. So you see that thing. What is that in the language that you are studying? It's car. That's it. So you don't translate like car to carro. You just like the image, and vice versa. It's the best way to learn vocabulary. Just like image, turn around the word in the language, no like connection with the words in your language. Again, just like a child.
Just leave him be.
She doesn't let Marsha dwell on the matter, returning to her work, dusting the statue.
If you don't mind me asking, is this statue real?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put this into words properly. It's just that I've never seen her move.
Ah, now your words are clear.
She gathers her handkerchief, and takes a deep breath, the cold, wet morning mist filling her lungs.
This is Agnes, a distant cousin of mine. We share a great-grandmother.
She places her hand on Agnes' stone knee. Oh, story time.
We took
Brazil.
residence together until 1914, both at our clan estate in the suburbs of Rouen and in my rented apartment in Paris. When the war broke out, I departed to join the army. Upon returning during my first leave, I found her in the cellar. It came to pass that, in my absence, she had turned herself to stone.
She can stay in this form as she pleases?
Only so long as her heart yet beats. Were she to turn to stone from within, she would be unable to restore her body to flesh. But Ladislas informed me of another possibility. He said Agnes's petrification was an extraordinary act of self-sacrifice, and that this sacrifice was also a prophecy. Gargoyles were not to coexist with this war.
What's his source? He made it the fuck up.
He said that a miracle would occur. That Agnes would be freed from her petrification. I thought it might have been true.
She glances towards Ladislas, still kneeling.
But I suppose it was not. Agnes has shown no signs of recovery.
There must be another way.
The gargoyle shakes her head, disheartened.
If only there were. If only I knew of one. But there is very little I know of our bloodline. While the young of my kin generally receive a traditional education from within the clan. My grandmother supported my decision to attend a secular school in my youth. I resided in a small rented apartment in Paris for some time, hoping to enroll at Lonsad. That was until the war broke out.
You're gonna realize your dreams. We're gonna save the world. I'm gonna be a fashion designer. Sentinel, in my word, I will kill for their dream. Sentinel forces herself to look into Marsha's eyes.
This war, well, you've seen the face of it. It takes but one shot to end a life. And this war has hurt millions. Friends, family, loved ones. I have lost far too many.
If that you try for Portuguese, do it. I have... If you need any tips on how to study languages, I would be happy to help.
Marie.
Forget it. Tell me, have you yet time today?
Sentinel had a the war moment. A PTSD moment.
What do you want to do?
Take a stroll. I've spent far too much time in the monastery.
I just noticed Nobasso's nerdy. Fuck it. Fuck you. I fuck you. I can't believe I let that one pass. You evil. After a long journey, they returned to the field once soaked in blood.
A pilot?
Their early conversation still lingers.
Yes, that's what I wanted to be.
Why?
Many knights joined the Air Force at the time. They believed the sky to be the only battlefield that still maintained at least some semblance of knightly chivalry. It had more than the ground at least. Crawling through mud and digging trenches.
I loathe airplanes. They're exceedingly difficult to withstand from the ground. And the engine noise.
She swallows the complaints, not wanting to sound bitter. Oh. Marsha extends her arm over to her friend's back.
Relax. You don't need to fight them anymore. In fact, I'd wager you'll come to like traveling by plane in time.
She turns to the sea of grass rippling in the wind.
Corpses that lay yonder. Did you see them earlier?
No. Perhaps Charon had already buried them.
Ha, most likely. He is an interesting fellow, if not strange.
And kind too. Without him, you and I would certainly have fought again at the graveyard.
She pulled the mace and she was so ready to throw hands with Sentinel.
Oh, that reminds me.
Suddenly, she bends down, rummaging in the roadside dirt.
What?
You threw a smoke grenade at me.
Hey!
They laugh as they race down the dirt road, feeling more like children than soldiers for the moment. However, brief. The story is so far from fit. I'm so worried. They come to a halt before They stop before the windmill. Its colossal gears interlocking and turning, like the breath of a slumbering ancient giant. The slow creaking of the windmill becomes the only sound.
Marsha. Are you leaving?
No, I have plenty of free time today.
Not now. After the armistice. I know well that the Foundation has tasked you with keeping a watchful eye on me.
It's not exactly like that.
All is well. You may stay. So long as you do not lie, I shall even aid you should you require it. But do not attempt to persuade me to join the Foundation. I cannot abandon my family.
She joins the Foundation. What's gonna happen?
I know that. I'll be leaving after the armistice is officially signed.
Oh no, that's less. I do not want my man to die, please.
It comes from the windmill.
Sounds like a horse to me.
A horse?
They cautiously approach the windmill's entrance. Sentinel moves ahead of Marsha, turning her body sideways, and hardens into stone to give a weighty push to the door.
Wow, what a beauty!
Is this Kahan's horse?
A horse indeed. What brings it here?
Give me the CG, give me the CG. I know. Ah, fuck! Okay, fine. Fine. Keep here. Keep here. Keep. Oh, there is. Shut the fuck up, like effects. Entrusted Visions. People, then as now, nurture dreams worth sharing. Open the letter. Okay. A letter from home. Who's this? Oh, it's Agnes. Okay. My dearest cousin? My dearest cousin Ladislas. Oh no, she speaks like that, right? How oft thou art in my prayers. I trust with all my heart that Italy hath already begun to feel as home unto thee. I am told the folk there are warm of spirit and generous of hand. I can well believe thou hast found many a kindly friend upon thy path. Marianne and I do prepare for a journey into Austria, and our hearts are full of longing. For there lieth, as thou hast spake so oft, the very heart of the new art. I yearn to lift mine eyes into the golden tracery crowning the Secession building. Whilst Marianne doth dream of wandering through the galleries and little shops of this place. We have set our minds also upon this place. Vischer von Erlach's great Baroque church. Karlskirch, Fisher von Erlach, something. Great Baroque church. They say its 19 stained glass windows shine as They say its 19 stained glass windows shine as jewels, as its nave holdeth a majesty not soon forgotten. Should any sketches from our travels serve thy studies, it would delight me to send them forth. Our past words dwell yet within me. Marianne, telleth me, my God, telleth me ever of the new age dawning, of electric lights supplanting the gentle glow of candles, and of the darkness of our nights fading away. Yet, dear Ladislas, still feel the nearness of the old ways. This age of machines hath left many unsettled and without refuge. Soon they shall crave a quiet place wherein to renew and seek God's comfort and counsel. Then do I call to mind thy words, and my heart is moved that our prayers must rise above the clamor of industry. And so do I begin to dream, with thee in my thoughts, of a church for this new century, yet still a heaven for the soul. Though our cousin smileth at such fancies, her words have sown new imaginings in me, and I have begun to set them down in drawings. Was she an architect? They were all. I mean, I don't know what Ladislas is. His studies. I mean, I suppose he studied the Bible like he was a proper monk, and she was an architect. She wanted to be an architect, and Marianne wanted to be a fashion. I hate this. I love this family. I love all of them. So help. I like this character. She doesn't even have a sprite. Aha. Her words are yes. I hate that I like this character so much. Okay. Mayhaps words have sound new imaginings in me, and I have begun to set them down in drawings. Mayhaps to raise such a place would take 10, even 15 years. Yet it comforted me to picture that thee by my side when the time cometh, helping to bring our vision to life. Thou art ever in my thoughts and ever in my prayers. With all my love, Agnes. April 2nd, 1914. Okay. Her word. Don't fucking hate. The horse. The horse. Wholesome Yuri couple. Scary horse. Serenity of the Wind. 17. If only this war had never begun. Oh boy. Oh boy. My bags. Damn it.
Here.
Scary metal.
Come on out. That's a good boy.
Scary metal horse with a gun. The horse seems to naturally gravitate to the night, dropping its head to brush up against her.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
He seems to have taken a liking to you. Can you ride?
What sort of question is that, Marianne? You are talking to a knight.
Even without a saddle, she mounts the horse with ease.
Come on, take my hand. I'll give you a ride.
After a moment's hesitation, Sentinel takes the offered hand and finds herself on the horse's back as well. Give me the CG. The CG. There it is!
This feels perfect for a gallop, but I'm worried you might fall.
Let me off then. Enjoy it yourself.
Oh, the music.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight. Giddy up!
Hey!
I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse, but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs.
Look at that! Oh my god, right? So cute. First, no, it's not the first time that we are seeing a Sentinel smile. She smiled like bitterly before, but I think this is the first time like smile. There you could right.
I'll come find you after you move. How does that sound? Where will you be if you're not staying with your family?
Perhaps Paris? My mind is yet made. But wherever I am, I should like to open a clothing store.
Then you'd better choose a store name I'll recognize right away. No, you'll become so famous that it'll take no work to find you. Could you make a parade dress for me?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
See, I told you guys. I already saw this. I already saw all of this. I already saw all of these things. But okay. I love them.
Wow, a parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
I'm worried. This might be the first moment of true peace they have felt since the war began. The horse grows tired. They dismount to let it roam free, to roam and feed on the tall meadow grass.
What of you? How may I come into your contact? The Lord only knows where the Foundation will send you once this is ended.
You may be right. The fight against Manus Vindictae isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
Marine, and Marsha, you're not playable either. Please don't say these things.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but do all you can to stay alive, Marsha. Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, you get why they're doomed, Yuri. I'm so worried. Maybe I should stop here and assume to get a happy ending in my heart.
Why the sudden sentimentality, Marie?
Yeah.
If all this when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
The way she says it. Myself.
Me too.
I will pray for you, though I am uncertain if my voice will be heard. If all this, when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
If all this, when all this, oh, okay.
I am nothing like Agnes. She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am...
The gargoyle keeps her eyes hidden in the shadow.
Never mind.
The communicator's noise startles the nibbling horse. It lifts its head and bolts into the distance.
Ah, there he goes.
She picks up the device. Again, it's an anonymous caller. Anonymous? Anonymous.
Marsha, we need you on the front immediately. I've already sent you the coordinates. Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Who are you?
We'll meet soon enough.
Hey. To be continued. And we'll be stopping here. Fuck girl. The armistice. I wonder how this is going. Oh boy. It's funny you say that. Thank you for the stream. But wait. Let's see the yaoi song. Where's the yaoi song? Oh, I do have the Yuri song. There it is. I got it already. Bullets and Blood. It's the song from when Sentinel shoved her bayonet into Marsha's throat. Oh, well, chest. It depends. Bullets and Blood. They crown me with the title of demon and judge me by the mortal law. Ooh. Hisabet. 9 separate souls speak as one. Please stop this horribly melancholically... the sad music. Oh, it's this one. I also listen to this one a lot. It's very good. What about the yaoi one? Once the smoke clears. Farewell, while the road continues ever forward, my journey ends here. Flutter page. The sky feels like it's pressing down on the earth. When I hear music like this, I can't even take flight. Like all of these. This one I also listen to a lot. I wish they gave us like the song that plays in Hisabet's story, but I suppose that's wishful thinking, just like the Rayashiki theme. But hey, thank you for the stream. Have a nice night. Wee wee pee pee. Wee wee pee pee. Stop. Okay, that was a wonderful story segment. I have nothing to complain about the story. Okay, I will complain about Manus Vindictae mind control thingy, but we already talked about like thrice, so I will not talk about it again. That's my only complaint until now about the story. However, as I said, the people who complained about the story complained about the later like section, saying that a lot of crazy stuff happens from nowhere. So I suppose it's gonna be the next section. Let's see how they wrap it up on that one. But until now I am having a lot of fun. I'm really liking the story and really liking the scenario. I like all the characters as well, even like the NPCs and all of that. I'm pretty invested. It's I think it's my favorite story of them, to the point. I hope they don't fuck up too much. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here with me. I had a lot of fun. I hope you all had. I'm sorry for kidnapping you guys for like 2 hours of pure yapping about like my love and faith in humanity. that I am very passionate about. Let me see. Who? Oh, I think I know who we're gonna raid. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, all of you. Twillinger, you believe you're here for the yap? No, I'm happy if you guys are, but still. I wish I could mince my words at least. Maybe I should take a course or something about how to speak better. How to better, like, talk and stuff like that. I think I kind of have an idea. Let me see. Actually, I have many options. Which one do I pick? V, your Narita Bryan got a 3-star speed and just okay. I'm happy for ya. Holy shit. A+. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. Narita Bryan. It was the last one that I got. Oh, there's this streamer you know called Night Hunter Tyrael. What a silly, stupid, edgy name. I bet the person is dumb. Okay, I know who to raid. Because they are playing a Reverse 99 and they are actually like proper Arcanites. Reverse 99 gamer. So they are doing the Reverie, which I could never. But yeah, let's raid the calf. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for being here with me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you all had as well. I hope you all enjoyed this time spent with all of us here. Please have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, have a good evening. Wherever you are, please take care, stay safe, and rest well or have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye bye, see you later. Oh yeah, I'll be back Sunday so we can finish the story at the same time. But yeah, have a good one, bye bye.